Good morning. What's up, everybody? How's it going? Oh my god, I had the most amazing weekend. And I'm still tired. Still making bad decisions about when I'm going to bed, but that's fine. We back, we chillin', and I hope you're all doing great. Hope you all had a great weekend. Today is Vanilla 1.20 prep, and I'm pretty stoked. It's been a long time since we last played Vanilla Minecraft. Oh, I don't know. I figure it's all gonna feel so alien and so familiar at the same time. But I'm excited. So if you don't know, version 1.20 drops on Wednesday. The plan here is to return to the Punch and Chunk server, where we did a whole vanilla playthrough. God, starting in 1.18. We put so many hours into it 1.18. We stopped by for like a day on 1.19. It wasn't enough to really motivate us to get back for like a full playthrough. But 1.20 we're back, and we've got big goals. Yeah, Surge playing vanilla. What sorcery is this? It's more common than you'd think, but yeah. Meaningless Meg, thank you for 17 months. It's been a while since I've been able to catch much of a live stream, but yay for 17 months. What's up, friend? We got Croco King with the 63 months, and they said almost a stack. And I love that so much. The full stack, yo. Nitro Sarcastro, thank you for that prime and 13 months. The 1 year. Nailed it. I guess without much further ado, let's just get right back into this. I'm excited for lunch where we're going to talk about my weekend, because my weekend was so fun. It was so fun. Oh, I'm equal parts exhausted and rejuvenated. This is kind of weird. I'd never seen Minecraft saying waiting to install when launching Minecraft, and it's doing that kind of every time now. What is it installing? What is it prepping? Morning type variable. 4 a.m. Are you in like Hawaii? Where are you? Where are you that it's 5 hours earlier than where I am? Look, look, look. Oh, New Zealand. Oh, but it's like 4 a.m. tomorrow or something. Okay. All right, everybody get ready. Oh my God. Oh. Oh. Oh my God. Oh, it's been so... What is that? Whoa, what is that? How cool would it be if we had voice chat right now? Sad face. I could be all like, what up? I've been trying to talk everybody into installing proximity voice chat so we can chat about stuff. Cool wizard tower. Made out of bone blocks. Oh. Oh. Thanks, I stole it. Classic. Wow. Oh my God. Look at these really cool pool floaties. Yeah. Oh no, there's fish. It's like voice chat if you have both streams open. Very clever. So yeah, I guess last time you were on the server, you're helping with the garden thing, the garden thing. I think so, yeah. Wow. Look at all that copper. Oh my God. Why? Why? Oh, James has been busy. Oh my god. Skeleton horse. Named Moose. Okay. There's these weird cubes now. You should have like a bridge or something here. Oh my god, a polar bear. This is rad. Anybody else getting hit by the... Oh, there's a hole there. And a dog. Who are you? Papa Chunk. Oh my god, that's adorable. It's a snow day. Bear, bear. Bear, bear. Oh, wait. Oh, no way! No way, James! Okay, this is actually amazing. Oh, oh, that's so funny. Oh my god. We should visit Erica. She's doing a lot of building. I don't know if I want to do like a full server tour. Like there is a list of things that I actually want to get done today as well. I mean, it is important that I refamiliarize myself with like where some things are, because I do want to start playing on the server again. But yeah, the point of today is not just a tour, but we'll see. Oh, wow, it's all dead media. Oh, that's very cool. Oh my god, I can see what the plan is, TM. Is the plan to upgrade the server to 1.20? Yes. So there we go. What's that website you look at that shows you seeds in Minecraft? Minecraft Chunk Base? Chunk Base? Chunk Base. That's weird. All right. Chunk Base. So, this continent is basically where we all lived on. We made a very conscious decision when we made the server in 1.18 that we would only have our bases on this continent. And then in 1.19, what we did is we saved everything on this continent and then deleted the rest of the world. And basically that allowed all the new chunks to update and all the chunks to generate without anyone losing or risking losing their base or having any weird chunk generation. We're going to do the same thing for 1.20, which is kind of cool. Where's the mangrove? Snowy taiga, dark forest. I need to remember, I mean, while I've got this open, you use wiki melon seeds to look at Minecraft seeds. Interesting. Biome swamp. Is this where, the mangrove swamp. Interesting. It was to the west. For whatever reason, I thought it was in a different direction. Oh, I'm down here. Oh, I thought I was at the northern tip of the base. I'm at the southern tip of the base. Mangrove swamp there. Okay. Yeah. God, does anybody remember the coordinates of my base? South. South is this way. I could go through the nether, but I'm kind of interested in just kind of flying. And, you know, and seeing what's up while we explore. Exclamation chords. Yeah, I don't think we'd have that up for a server we haven't played on in... Man, actually, can anybody look this up? When was the last vanilla... the last vanilla stream, out of curiosity? Morning, Mr. Gibberish. So if I remember correctly, we should see Uno's base around here. Yes. Oh my god, it's all coming back to me. And then if we keep going south, we should find our base. On like the other side of the snowy mountain. And if I remember correctly, this is the glacier that killed Joe's horse. Or maybe it wasn't this one. Maybe it was the one after. This is the glacier that took Clip Clop. Maybe it was another one further south. Did I already say thank you to Mouse for 16 months? Back to Vanilla. And Ellie the Skunk, thank you for 37 months of Tier 2 support. 1% closer to that full year. Heck yeah. Um... We kept that a secret? Yeah, the fact that nobody spoiled this. It's been months. Do not open till Christmas? James's chat has been looking forward to this for so long. How long did this take him? Oh my god. Get it? Bows? I don't get it. Put a bow on it? Oh my god, because he put a bow on it. Ah! Oh my god. What? It all the way around, huh? So the final stream on the server, February 26th, 2022. Wow. Yeah, this goes all the way around, huh? Oh my god, imagine if we had come through the portal. Imagine if we had come through the portal. Oh, what's in here? Oh my god, my old enchanting. I literally didn't remember that existed. Hello, Clip Clop 2. Yeah. Huh. Huh. How do I get in here? Oh, right. Our music collection. James had said specifically, don't tell anyone. I am shocked. I am shocked that nobody spoiled this. Like, legitimately baffled. I wonder if James remembers? I mean, yeah. Huh. Well, welcome back to the server, everybody. What? Not the welcome I was expecting, I'm gonna be honest. We've been repeatedly asking chat not to spoil it by hint, or even hinting or telling. I had no idea. I had no idea. I know at some various points, people had put like signs in my base, and then James owed me poutine. Like, I think on the roof. Yeah. Ow. Do not remove this torch. This sign is good for 1 poutine. Like, I'm pretty sure I got that poutine. And I knew about that. The first diamond. Memory of Blocky Bob. I don't remember who Blocky Bob was. Hog Martins, the Blagole. There might even be another poutine torch somewhere. Spectacular. Man, I haven't listened to Other Side in a very long time. Oh. I'm not leaving until the song's done now, by the way. Glad the streams overlapped. You got to watch James react to me. I can't wait to install proximity voice chat on the server, so I can just like go up to James and say hi. For little moments like that, right? Those little organic moments when you encounter somebody. How can you listen to this and not Pig Step? I mean, Pig Step's also good, but Pig Step's a little too intense for 9:13 a.m. You know what I mean? I did an okay job with this interior. It's kind of cute. We're only just waking up. Look at this view. This is what I really remember from this base. This is why we picked this biome. Yeah, real whiteout conditions. Big snowstorm currently. Do the shadows make the diorite look better? I don't even know. All right, let's check out the main base. Is it really waking up if we don't have Folgers in our cup? Absolutely. Oh my god. Oh, what did we call them? No! 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 What do you mean we're closed? Oh, we've gone too far. My dwarf... Is there a third one? No. Somebody please start making clips of this. This is my base. No! Oh my god. Oh my god. This is supposed to be my moment of welcoming everybody back to my majestic Dwarven Kingdom. What if I had not, oh my god, what if I had gone through the nether? The chances of me just choosing to fly? Did you know and play to my nostalgia? Oh my god. Hey, our Dwarven throne room is still here. Yo, this looks just as good as I remember. Interesting choice by me at the time to not do every pillar. Maybe we felt it was too busy? Have a good one, Sarah. Huh. It'll be interesting to move back into here. Oh yeah, I never finished this wall, did I? I guess we said it was good enough if we just looked in this direction. I am hype. I am like really, really hype to be back on this server. And, you know, 18 months, year and a half of more Minecraft lessons in the meantime. Gotta be honest though, I am so proud of this base. Is the throne alcove the same? The weird little secret room underneath it? Let's take a peek. Yep, just as we left it. So I guess I deliberately left the floor here as a half slab so I could play with the light level, huh? That's kind of cool. I wanted it to be dark. Yeah, because look at how the shadows add so much depth to the floor. Huh. Oh, I'm hungry. I don't remember when it was, but I hopped on the server at some point, and James gave me an entire shulker box full of pumpkin pie. And what a terrible food. It's just bad. Hey, how many of you remember this? I do not think I could build this again without a big old refresher. Welcome to our industrial area. I was really quite proud of this place. Cat and the kids, yeah. Our super smelters, our lava farm. What was this? Is this a canal? Was this supposed to be all lava barrels? I can't remember. Kobayashi, what's up, friend? Thank you for 17 months. The end of 1.19 and the start of 1.20. Didn't you build this literally a year ago? February of 2022, Mitsu. Smooth stone on this side. Oh my, that's... Yeah, that is certainly, wow, some copper. Holy moly. I mean, here, it'd be rude to not grab a little bit of lava, right? Oh my god, I'm getting advancements. Wait, am I supposed to be putting the lava up here? No, here. Yeah, okay, there we go. What do you mean, was it still fantastic? Well, thank you. It's taking a second to sort of like bring it all back. I don't know why there's a torch there. I'm going to assume I right-clicked and made a mistake. Oh, where are the striders? Right! That was something that James brought us, right? You hope they didn't despawn? They shouldn't have despawned. Oh my goodness, this side needs so much more lava? Oh, okay, it's actually doing better than I thought. Hello? We did pay handsomely for those striders. There they are! What did we pay for them, though? I remember that we did pay, but I didn't remember what we paid. Where are the Striders sounds like an Adventure Kids book. Yeah. By the way, I love this gantry system so much. Oh, we built an elevator. That was the payment? All right, we have Martin, Fraser, and Niles. Oh, yeah. Oh. Here's the redstone. What was that? How long have you been following me? I feel kind of bad. I'm gonna come back down so he's not trapped. Where did he go? I guess there's a ladder. Okay, he wasn't trapped. No! No! My elevator! No! There's no request button. I heard rockets. I think he flew away. I think he took advantage of my kind heart. What a guy. I am so happy to be back right now. Wait, let's go look at our storage room. I often talk about how, especially in vanilla, how a storage room is the heart of your base. And I think this is the coolest storage room I have ever built. I absolutely love this. Absolutely, absolutely love this. So we've got themed storage. We've got like small sections of overflow storage with the barrels. And then we've got deep storage. And so did I make myself in a little access room? Sure didn't. Okay. That's fine. Oh, I hear a zombie. Oh, right. They were roommates. So did I not give myself a door? But I like expect to come through here all the time for this. I guess I just flew through that gap every time, huh? Yeah, this is a shulker unloader loader. So what you do is you throw full shulker boxes into this chest. I believe it had to be a full shulker. Wait, did he use my diorite? He might have. So you put a shulker in, it unloads it, and then it goes through and it sorts and deposits those blocks into all of these. So the most common blocks in Minecraft: stone, cobble, diorite, granite, etc. All the way down. And we even have like a miscellaneous ore box at the end. This could have also just been overflow. Yeah. I'm a Minecraft observer. Does all the previous construction transfer the update? Yeah, nothing should break, Learzel. I think there might be a creeper in there too. So feature request recall for the elevator. I'm pretty sure we talked about that at the time and then decided not to for scope reasons. Like, you just didn't need it to be there, right? It just complicated it because you have to run a signal all the way back up. Why do I have potions of fire resist? Oh my god! I know why. This was our science box. Oh. All right, speaking of science box, what is in our ender chest? Okay, we've got stone, we got bone. Why do I have bone? Why do I have this? Guess I need to do some gardening. Okay. All right, we got logs, face with gray eyes. What? Okay. Oh, I'm so confused. All right, first off, what is this? Oh my god, this was just random loot from the last adventure we had. And look, we have a tadpole. Okay. Where does my overflow shulkers go? Do I have a thing that's just full of empty shulkers? Yes. Yes, I do. The old stone and bone. Yes. That should be... Yes, okay, that should be for empty shulkers. I understand now. How are these doing? Oh, I have so much to learn, so much to reacquaint myself with. I don't think we're gonna keep going on the pumpkin pie. I think I might give James a special delivery. Yeah, like look at this box. I can't. I can't. All right, that's my redstone box. That's my fireworks box. For James's consumption only. How did that happen? I don't know. I'm not going to worry about it. Okay, that's my food box. Sure. This is my wealth box. What is this? What's in here? Am I wealthy? I don't know. I love that I'm keeping the diamond ore. I mean, 64 diamond blocks is kind of wealthy, I guess. Check the vault. The Joe vault? Maybe. And then what's this? This is my spare toolbox. Oh, hey, I've got a turtle hat. Okay, got some elytras. I've got some shields. This is the shield Joe made us early on. Got a random book and quill. Why do I have a random book and quill? Oh my god! Ye old book of winners. Oh. I've got bed, blast, and beyond. Yeah. I have a trident. Okay, cool. You think Humpty really fell on his own, or was somebody egging him on? It's all a conspiracy, man. That's just what Big Egg wants you to think. It was an inside job. Somebody was trying to off Humpty. Where'd all this honeycomb come from? Right, Erica does bee stuff. Oh. Okay. Let me put all this away for starters. Just as a warm-up exercise. Right, I'm not playing modded anymore. I just can't click and drag, which makes me a little bit sad if I'm honest. You get all of your jokes from r/dad jokes? You don't have artisanal handmade jokes? Disappointed. Where do you think these things should go? What's in here? Interesting. Another copy of Pig Step. I just have an entire block of netherite in here. That's kind of cool. Surge's diamond profits, a bunch of extra elytra, a spare trident? Oh my god. What's up, Nick? Huh. What an interesting way for me to have arranged everything here. Well, let's put this ore away. Why is it this way? Who? What? Okay, this is fine. All right, we're learning. All right, where do I want to put these totems? That's all random color stuff. I guess I could put them over here? Question mark? You know what? Sure. Let's put weird stuff in here. You think leads are something we put in the diamond box? Classically, I would. Yeah. Okay. Oh. Huh. I don't know why I would keep this diamond armor. Whatever. I guess I am. Bucket of tadpole. We'll put over here. It's so weird being back. In like a good kind of way. But it's so odd. What, I didn't have anything in these boxes? Okay, no, this is fine. This is fine. It's a little strange, but it's ultimately it's fine. This is so wild. All right. Let's return this to James. Let's try going through the Nether this time. Was this the server with the shopping district? It was. Is this the first time we've really gone back? Yeah. Yeah. For 119, we played on the server for like a day. And one of the things I do want to do today before we leave is I want to find those allays that we'd found before and bring them back to the base. I forgot how huge this nether hub is. There's Uno. It's like finding an old jacket. Oh, Erica finally added. Wild. Okay. I remember early on, Erica was like adamant that she would never connect to the nether hub. Right on. Oh, ghasts, of course. Ooh, look at this wall. Oh, it's nighttime. If you have time, check out Erica's base. See the cathedral progress? Maybe. I definitely will at some point. The goal today is not like a full server tour, though. There. Did 1.20 drop? Wednesday. Oh, the portal looks good from this side. Oh. Oh. I also like the answer of did 1.20 dropping to say soon. Take the old tunnels. Ah, getting the real nostalgia here. Why did we have windows? So what did the server have? The server had the gold farm. It had a wither rose farm. Wait, did it have a gold farm? Does the server have a gold farm? Fuji highway to Bartertown up ahead. It's very funny. Where's the gold farm? Don't know who made it? James found it last week. Where? Alright, hold on. Hold on. Ow. Near his base. So this is the slime farm. We made this on 9 o'clock. The end portal, Dan Base, Joan Fuji. Spawn-ish. So near his base in the overworld? Alright, I'll go through the overworld. Guy. Wonder if I made it. You're about to go through the VODs to see if I actually made it? Yeah, thank you. That's not something I would do. This is the exact design that we made on another server. What's up, doodly-doo? Yeah, this is a fascinating design. And it uses pistons to move and push everything. It's actually like really, really, really cool. And I have made this exact one This doesn't have overflow. This is supposed to be lava or something at the end to destroy items. It doesn't, it's not done. Yeah, and another thing that happened here, like this looks like the start of an Impulse SV item sorter, but it's not built yet. It's half finished. Yeah, this isn't done. So I don't know what's going on here. You think the minecarts are broken too? The minecarts looked fine. Maybe that one's a little too low. Yeah, maybe that one's supposed to be on the glass. I don't know how the hitbox work for it specifically. That's very close to being correct. So what you're supposed to do for these minecarts, I can't quite show it. No. No. There you go. F3 plus B is the hitboxes are such that it's lined up, that it drains from the hoppers above it. So hopper minecarts pull things out of the hoppers faster, and then it distributes it, and it puts it back in. It's one of the ways that you can get around hopper speed. But again, I haven't looked at that exactly right, so I'm not entirely sure, but it's close. Like, did it get partially deleted or something? Like, weird. Yeah, I wonder who was making this. Very weird. I have no idea. It's also such a weird place to build it, you know? Oh god. I think James's base is this way. Yeah, like why there? It could have to do with the location in the Nether, but like why you wouldn't make a like connect it on the Nether side or something like that? Yeah. So I don't think I actually had an XP on this, an XP farm on this server. I think all of my experience came through villager trading. Speaking of which, let's repair all of our tools. If you connected it on the Nether side, you have to traverse the full Y distance. It's what? You never want to go through the overworld. The overworld is always slower. Oh, I see what you're saying. Because you have to go up and down or whatever. You'd have to go the vertical distance, but like the vertical distance, you just punch a hole through it. Like, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, it's much more common to attach it through the Nether. Again, you don't have to, obviously. Climb like 200 blocks? Nah, just make a hole and fly. Look, it's James Turner. James Zombie Turner. You buy glass, the cartographers. Yes. Ah, the good old days. Hmm. Hmm. The server has an ender and its very own James, the junk and more extermination system. Okay. uh this is new and very interesting to me because like how many times do you come back to a server like this? Do you know what I mean? Hmm. Oh, you're still locked out, eh, traders? Eh? Hmm. My goodness. That's a lot of emeralds. It's nighttime. They are all sleeping. Let me out. Oh, it's good to be back. Oh, it's so weird to be back. All right, let's do a little bit of housekeeping. Just a little bit. Traditionally, how long are you supposed to leave a prank up for? This is going to be our, like, welcome back grand opening here with these. It's already been up for months. That's fair. That's fair. Is the pranker supposed to take it down? You don't take it down, it just leads to escalation. I think James would be pretty happy if... I think James has just been so lonely for so long. Be really happy if anybody pranked him. I'll show him. I'll refill all of his chunks. That'll get him. The fool has left all of his blocks. Just lying in there. It'd be so easy. Oh geez, I'm in beacon range now. Just fill it with dirt so they look filled? No, that's... If you're gonna make a prank, you gotta commit to it. Oh, I forgot there's other rooms we haven't seen yet either. The brewery! Forgot about our Dwarven brewery. A little secret vineyard in here. The herringbone? Wait, was the floor a herringbone? Oh my god, it was? Oh, this is actually a really cute herringbone. Oh my god. I didn't realize it was a 4-wood herringbone either. Oh, it looks so good. What in the world? Let's go. Huh. Oh. Now there's a prank idea. We pre-punch an entire chunk for him. And then when he opens it, he falls. Brilliant. The VOD for this is called The Herringbone, No James Allowed. Amazing. I used B boxes there? I did. This is kind of cute. Anyone else a fan of the movie Hackers? Oh. Do not remove this torch. This sign is good for 1 free poutine. I don't think I found this one before. That's a year old. You got that poutine already. That was the one on top of the tower. There's another in my Kanban room. That's an old sign. Oh, I bet you it's been here for years. Completed. I was gonna be like, I thought I finished a lot of these. In progress, the throne room, the forge, do not remove this sign, living quarters, the backlog, the mine, the Balrog. Oh my god. The project board. Oh, okay. Wow. Hold on. Was that all? Yeah. Okay. Okay. I called it Proggers. Oh. I'm pretty sure both have been done. Now, if you find the 3rd super secret sign, that'll be your 3rd. He's lying. Yeah. There's no 3rd sign. Hey, you ready to see the super secret vault? All right, don't tell anybody. Shh. Hello? Hello, Mr. Piggybank Esquire the Third. Oh, man, it's good to be back. Joe's riches. She was the richest person on the server by a mile. Oh, yo, we should, speaking of riches, we should check our shop. Hey, the Freak, what's up, friend? Thank you for 18 months. And using your Prime here. Oh, no. Got some medical woes. But thank you for the entertainment and distraction in the recovery process. I got you, friend. A dearest, a Jojo. Could we have an extra coffee this morning? Yes. So I've been making bad decisions and staying up way too late reading lately. But I also can't put my book down. All right, welcome to Bartertown. Weekend Jedi, thank you for 19 months. This is Joe's Shops, plural. Oh, Joe, you're out of picks? Somebody bought shovels. Oh my god. Oh my god. Joe, you're out of rockets and TNT? Oh my god. All right, we'll get you back on the server. Yeah, somebody bought one of each type of armor. I'm assuming because somebody died and lost everything. This is so cute, Joe. She's got a little free enchanting station. This is actually really cute. So it looks like a big old table, but underneath it's actually a fully functioning enchanter. You just click on it and do your enchanting. James uses that shop a lot. Yeah, apparently. Here's my old shop. This shop was in collaboration with Joe. This is Joe had some free food for people. Signs, golden carrots. Bookshelves. All right. Lanterns, glow lanterns. Oh. Oh. Whatever, I'll take all these diamonds. James down like 12 pickaxes. Wow. Oh. Oh. I think I had a secret stash somewhere. Yes. All right. So I'll put an extra one in just in case. There you go. The store was in collaboration with Joe Kim. And finally, my bookstore. Oh, somebody else had a wolf farm. Who's this? Oh, this is excellent. Okay. Okay. $9 diamonds. Let's go. And breaking, mending, starting to get a little low. And breaking is the big one. Not bad. I should probably sleep at some point. How do you not fall asleep reading late? My will to read overpowers my desire to sleep. Very good. One diamond shop where everything is one diamond. This was Erica and James's pit shop where they sold overflow stuff. Oh, there's a horse. Whose horse is this? It's probably Joe's. Happy Monday, Blue. Man, it's good to be back. There's Joe's gunpowder thing. All right. So there are... Let's head back to the base. I think I'm actually ready. I think I'm done my, like, figure stuff out again sort of thing. And I'm ready to start coming up with a plan. Oh, the beacon shop. Yeah, I forgot about the beacon shop. We did that on 9 o'clock. Hi, James. There could be payments, possibly, probably. It's fine. I don't need diamonds. Yeah. I went through like half a stack of pumpkin pie, and in the same time I've gone through 4 carrots. Man, pumpkin pie is terrible. Stuff in the shop's going to be available in the museum. We're going to figure that all out tomorrow, Weekend Jedi. For the 9 o'clock thing. Yeah, that'll be figured all tomorrow. All right, so the first thing I'm going to do is I'm actually going to take all of this down as a big old reset, you know? New backlog, new board, new goals. So today, the things I actually want to get done are rescue Allays. I want to plan. That's make list of farms. I like that I like that one of my goals is to make goals. You know what I mean? Ugh. The torch? James isn't my boss. James can't tell me what to do in my own base. Am I going to build an Elven Kingdom? No, I think I'm excited. I thought about it. I flirted with the idea for a bit. But I think I want to extend the Dwarven Kingdom. I kind of love this. But maybe, I don't know, maybe on Wednesday, yeah. List number 1 on the to-do list is make a to-do list. Thank you, Erica. Also, what's up, friend? So we'll see. I don't know. Make list of farms, and then the other thing I want to do is high-level planning of museum, which is something that we can do separate from 9 o'clock tomorrow. Now, it's a good call for Wednesday for when 1.20 releases. What do we actually want to do to start, right? And obviously, we're going to explore, and we're going to check out the new biomes. And I was curious if we wanted to... Like, do we have a fresh start? Do we just jump right into the museum project? I still haven't quite figured that out yet. No, we never got around to making like a dorm. We don't even have a bedroom in this base, Terraton. Yeah. Rescue the alley, make a list of farms, and then high-level planning of the museum. That's what I kind of want to do today. Let's start with the great rescue for starters, you know? Why is there bones in here? Oh, the bones was in here so that I could dye it white. Yeah. So, did I leave that window open? I sure didn't. So once again, here's our continent. No, that's not our continent. That's not our seed at all. Try that again. All right, this is our world. So we're down here. Uno is like there. James, Erica. I thought maybe at some point we had like a map of this. Aha. Never mind. There we go. This is something that TQ made for us. Oh, it didn't have everybody's bases. So here's me. There's James. Uno is somewhere in between in these villages. Erica, Jason, Dan, and Joe, all on this continent, right? Which I think is kind of cool. Now, in 1.19, I spent a day, and I think it's over here in these mangroves. So I want to go straight west. And I made, I started working on a bit of a base. And in addition to that, I also rescued a couple Allays. So let's get them back to here. This is going to take a while. Unrelated sleuthing. The Mine O'Clock server tour did not include the gold farm, indicating it was made after that point. That, or we just didn't know it existed. What's up, Jessica? Good to have you back on the server. Thank you. All right, which way is west? West is this way. This is going to be such a long journey to bring them home. Now, luckily, since 1.19 dropped, if I really want to play with Allays, you can breed them now, which is kind of cool. So as long as I get, I don't even know how it works. It's like something with a music disc or something like that. Does anyone have any idea, actually? How does that work? You give them an amethyst. Give them an amethyst when they're dancing. Right, yeah, you play a music disc. Yeah. Okay. I knew it had something to do with music. All right. So we hit the shore here. And then we start going... Wait. Oh, wait. It's already here. Oh, no. I had a base camp somewhere. No. Maybe it was closer to the other mangrove forest. It's so weird trying to find things that I only have like the vaguest, foggiest, distancedest memories of. Turtles. I thought I had two bases. I thought I had a base camp. Wait. Somebody chopped down a tree there. Is this it? Somebody chopped down this tree. That somebody was probably me. Kind of like visiting your hometown. I like that. Maybe further up the shore still? Shoreline doesn't keep going in the direction I assumed it would, though. Wait, maybe it does. Yes! Oh my goodness! I found them! Oh my god, I had a couple of frogs too? Oh my god. They're all holding pumpkin pies. Of course they're all holding pumpkin pies. Okay. Okay. What's this nether portal? God, I don't know anything about this nether. The idea of somehow trying to bring them home through the nether, there's a nether fortress right there, is actually just absurd to me. What's up, Noble Vegas? Am I going to make a froglight farm? At that time, no. That was definitely not my plan when I first found them all. Why is there a moss carpet? Just... Oh! We were testing mangroves. Look at these little frogs. Okay, and that also means that maybe in this way a bit is where we made our little vacation lodge, right? I wouldn't have called it a love shack. There it is. Oh, man. Yeah, we left that half finished. Oh, man. I mean, it's kind of cute. Oh, this will be excellent to bring back. Cha-cha, random stuff. Ooh, new stuff? Man, I can't wait to play around with mud and packed mud more. Wow, look at me just throwing stuff in the water. Shocked. This is all going to be deleted on Wednesday? Yeah, which is why I want to rescue the Allays and bring these shulker boxes home. Oh, shame you can't lash a bunch of boats together and just float it all home. Well, the Allays fly, so they're going to be a pain, but we can get them home. The toads, on the other hand. The toads are going to be a little challenging. This place was actually really cute. It's amazing how far, I don't know. I'm like trying to be very positive of it, but I'm like actually kind of critical a lot of these old builds that that I had done. Like I'm looking at, I guess, especially for the Dwarven Kingdom, just because of the size of it, I was a little bit light on the detailing. I think it was this way. No, I want to fly over the mangrove. So like, I don't know how much of when we're playing now is going to be like going back through a lot of the stuff that we had made before and cleaning it up or adding details, just leaving it. Think it's a cute little build? Oh yeah. You know, we're learning. So let me see if I remember how this works properly. You throw that on the ground. You hit the button. And then they deliver it. Good job, little Allays. I really want to play around with them some more. They're so cool, right? All right, give me 1 second. I need to take a short bio break, and then after this, it's going to be, I don't know, the great big trip home. Be right back. What's up, Waterloo? BRB. Hello, friends. I have returned. And Rainbow Wolf, thank you for 21 months. Funcraft Server says, hi, Erica. Love it. Look at the little toads. I love them. All right. Boat, huh? All right. Well, let's wait for night to come. And which way am I facing right now? I'm facing east. Need a rough approximation of my... I think we're in that lake. Maybe one of those two. Just a rough idea of where I'm going. So let's assume it's there. 800, 3,300. Sure. Oh my god, that's so far to go by boat? Oh my god. Well, all right. Hello, fish. Oh, geez. Always build a tunnel through the nether? Nah. That doesn't seem nearly as chill. I just... Especially with Allays. Yeah, that just sounds miserable. Because the problem is, then I have to get the Allays through the portal. Alright, just make sure we have them with us. What am I stuck on the Allays? Are you kidding me? Alright, and we are off. Just make sure I'm heading in the right direction here. There's one frog that wasn't part of the group. Yeah, that's fine. Hello! Hello and welcome to our adventure, friends. We got ourselves a bit of a foot journey here, and honestly, this is way more Allays than I thought there was. I'm pretty excited about this. 6 whole Allays. Anybody have any super spicy Allay farm designs? How are we holding them? They're attached to leads. And the leads are attached to my belt, like a dog walker. Hi, Kanban. Thank you so much for 31 months. Oh, that's a puffer fish. Didn't even notice. The only farm I've actually seen that uses Allays, not even necessarily a farm. I saw a, like Mumbo Jumbo in early 1.19 snapshots made an item sorter for like non-stackable items that used Allays, which was kind of neat. You've always wanted to use Allays to avoid a minecart system in like a pumpkin and melon farm. Interesting. Which song are they going to dance to? I do have another, an additional pig step. Just want to make sure they don't accidentally fall off. I still can't believe they're all holding pumpkin pie, a sign of the times. Pumpkin and melon farm is kind of interesting. Yeah, I definitely have plans to expand my industrial area, and maybe having some Allays flying around would be kind of cool. Doesn't pick step get flagged? Not anymore. No, that happened like a couple of months after the Nether update came out, but then, yeah. Lena Rain was like, nuh-uh. No. I remember she got in a fight with YouTube and won. And that stopped being the case. Oh, that is an underwater monument. Neat. Wait, I'm at negative 800 and oh geez, that's positive. Oh, I have so much further to go than I thought. Oh, whatever. Avi! It was flagged because someone was sampling it in a different track. Yeah. It was something like that. Yeah, it wasn't even like her song was the one that was copywriting it. Or whatever, you know? Have a good one, Bad Panda Bear. A little shipwreck, very nice. So I don't know when I want to get started. All right, let's go high level for a second. So our whole big project and our big return on come 1.20 is I'm going to be making a museum mega build. for the 9 o'clock project, which is collecting one of every single item. And I'm really hyped for that. And one of the reasons I sort of fought to return to this server is the 9 o'clock project is huge. And it's going to be so much work. And not having farms, not having tools, not having any infrastructure was going to make that project, I think, big to the point of being kind of not fun. And also, especially if we wanted to put our final product somewhere cool, I really wanted, I wanted to make the museum. I wanted to make the museum sort of what we did on our home stream. But I don't want that to be all that I do. And there's a lot of farms that have come out since I last played Vanilla that I think are going to be really, really, really cool. For example, there's this, I think it's an Ilmango design. It's a sugarcane farm that involves taking hopper minecarts and putting them on a flying machine and then unloading it, which seems just absolutely cool as heck. And I would love to make that. And I might, nobody tell Joe, I might try and break Joe's gunpowder monopoly just so I can have my own steady supply of rockets. Maybe I don't. Joe's been such a huge helper for firework stuff. I don't know. I'll talk to her about it, and I'll see if she still wants to be the queen of Bartertown. The museum sounds cute. I hope we can put an owl in it to make an Animal Crossing reference. I've never played Animal Crossing. But yeah, we need to, like, one of the biggest problems I have is trying to, oh my goodness, Mr. Gibberish, thank you for the 5-bomb, friend. I really appreciate that. One of the, oh, hold on, is that our landmass? F5, there we go. Land ho. One of the bigger issues I'm having with the museum is trying to figure out the scope, right? Like how big do I actually have to make it so that it makes sense for what it needs to hold, right? And then what is a design that's going to make that look good? Because I want to be really ambitious with this. I want this to be, shoot. All right, I'm really lucky that they are following me anyways. Oh, this is going to be miserable. Oh, no. So I feel like sometimes they're getting stuck on the geography and then the lead breaks. But luckily they still kind of want to follow me. But oh no. Listen to their weird little robot noises, by the way. Portage. Indeed. No! Where'd that other lead go? Oh my god, another lead broke? Oh, this is terrible. Oh, this is actually the worst. All right, well, I had 6. Yeah, I have no idea where that other lead got to. Huh. Huh. Well, let's see if we can get to our destination, and if we have at least 2. Now, the good news is, kind of like llamas. I was about to say, kind of like llamas, they want to follow you anyways, and I one of them is just absolutely not following me anymore. If only there was a way to duplicate Allays. I don't know if you're being sarcastic or not, because you can. Yeah, anyway, so I was just saying, I have 5 Allays. Yeah. Come on, come on. What are they called? They're called Allays. That's the word I keep saying over and over. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, shoot. North and east. I got turned around when I slept. North and east. So, yeah, it's interesting. The Illagers... No, I can't remember what the name of the term is. There's the evil wizards. They summon Vexes, which is kind of neat. And so the opposite of the Vex is the Allay. Isn't that cool? The Evokers. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You gonna get around that tree? It is inevitable that I might lose several. But at the end of the day, so long as I come out of this with at least 2, I'll be happy. The fact that I have all 6 still is nothing shy of a miracle. He said only having 5. You know, it's fine. Oh, nope, there's number 6 again. Hello, little buddy. Is it carrying the rope? No, they're all carrying pumpkin pie. Look at it. It's like, wait for me. Oh, wait, never mind. I'm going over that way. I have to admit, it's been so long since I've played Minecraft and now I'm afraid to try it again. Some of these new mobs just scare me, but watching Surge might be starting to allay those fears. Oh. Thank you again for the gift subs, Mr. Gibberish. I was kind of in the middle of 2 thoughts, but I do really appreciate the support, friend. So some things that we know. We know that our base, at least the starter base, the present, is on ice, water, and on this level. And so if we stay on the rivers, hopefully we get there. And this is a nice open space where none of the Allays can get stuck or get lost. Was there deep dark exploration on the server? Not really, Roman Goro. And that's something else we could maybe do on Wednesday, is I don't have Soul Sneak. So it might be kind of cool to go and raid, what is the underground city called? Yeah, like I don't have any of that stuff, which might be kind of cool. Come on, little guy. Ancient city, yeah. All right, now, hold on. $500, $3,500. Uh-oh. Shoot, I passed it. 500, 3,500. I went and looked up the coordinates of my base. I didn't pass it by too much. Nasia, thank you so much for 30 months, friend. Wait, James punched a chunk through an ancient city? When? That's kind of cool. I had no idea. Did he fight the warden at all when he was doing that or no? Like a year ago? Sick. Come back. All right. This is going to be the most challenging part. Now we go this way. This is part of the Sarah Serenade International Chunk of Peace. He summoned a warden. It wasn't much of a fight. Yeah, he just got bullied. All right, little friends. I need to turn the noise up. What do they sound like? I don't know if I like that noise. Turn that down to like 20%. Kind of sounds like they're screaming. Are they supposed to be metallic? They almost kind of remind me of like rusty metal. Lord Wertonian, thank you for that prime. Like most mobs, the warden got confused by the chunk. Oh. Ooh, the murder rabbit. Hello? 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 Oh. I saw it this time. I am actually so shocked at how well this is going. I mean, the leads help a bunch. Children on leashes. I mean, in the snow biome, it kind of makes sense. You ever go to a ski hill and you see those parents desperately trying to not die while they're skiing behind their kid and they've got their kid on one of those like ski body harness leashes or whatever? That always cracks me up. All right, well, home sweet, whatever that is. I think one of the children escaped there. They've been off leash for a while, Rage, and they're still sticking with the team pretty well. And again, yeah, as long as we just get a couple back, it's good enough. None of my ally children. Joe's very upset that I might potentially lose an ally child. If I get all 6 back, I deserve a coffee as a reward. What's that, sweetie? Joe's now threatened that no coffee if I don't get them all back. Uh-oh. You there. No. No. Okay. Okay. It got a little bit... You know what it kind of reminded me of? It reminded me of a baby duckling. It got like a little too far away and then panicked. Come on. Come on. Right, didn't we have a natural pink sheep here as well? Is that this server? Yeah! Little Pinky! Oh my god. One of the nice things is we actually terraformed a path down the hill. Like, we made this whole path. I was very proud of us. Now, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. It's the home stretch. Don't you lose. Don't you get lost now, alright? Uh-oh. Nope. We still have all 6. Okay, come on. Come on. We're starting to get into kind of like weird, uncomfortable jokes again, chat. Gentle reminder, especially when we're back in Minecraft. Don't be weird. This isn't the sort of community where we need to one-up each other by trying to make like the most off-putting joke. We are bringing adorable little blue friends home. Let that be the discourse. All right. Hello? You there? Yes. Very good. Actually, let's go this way. Now, one of the nice things about this enormous box is that I do feel like the Allays will be safe in here. Which kind of makes me happy. And the only downside is we don't get to see our beautiful custom trees. Nobody fly into that fire. Now, do I have an extra lead anywhere? Okay. Where is that other one? Ah, up there. Hey, we got all 6 home. I am so impressed with us right now. We did it. This is where everybody claps. Woo! Oh. Make sure they don't make it to the nether portal either. That's why I brought them all the way over here. So the leads will keep them on a short lead. And then we can come up with whatever project we need. Oh my god. That reward coffee. Sweetie. Mr. Gibberish, thank you for a 5 bomb. I appreciate that. Been working, haven't been paying attention. Boy, this is confusing. Blue pixie things, pranks, a giant Christmas present. There's a lot to unwrap here. Good job, I guess. How dare. You don't love that we brought Allays home? Look how cute they are. Did you know that these were prisoners previously? That the Illagers had trapped them? Mr. Gibberish gifting a sub to Lady Star as well. 11 on the day. Thank you so much, friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, that was big. And once again, I kind of want to seal the box. 6 subs for 6 Allays. We did it. 6 for 6. We got them all home. There. I can't wait to give them a job at some point. I'm really excited to try and, I don't know, figure out something for them to do, you know? Hello, Brimathes. Brimathy. Nego Universe Brimathy. Apparently, Joe, waffles are an adventure. They are an adventure. Wow, Snurge is kind of on the ball today because we absolutely had waffles yesterday and they were great. All right, goal number 1, rescue the Allays. So that brings us to goal number 2 today, which is to start filling out the backlog of things that I would like to do. And the first is a flying machine sugar farm. This is kind of awkward. Flying machine sugar cane farm. There we go. People might think I'm trying to make a witch farm or something. What about the frogs? So like, technically you don't need to bring frogs home harvest, or pardon me, Mr. Gibberish. Technically you can bring tadpoles home and then breed them in different biomes and then you get 3 different colors of farms. Good thing I fixed that sign before you can make the joke. Nice, nice, Todd Hello Cat. Yeah. Yeah, I wasn't thinking of bringing the toads home. Also, like the frogs, toads, I don't know what they are. They don't have a job. Like it's so cold here. It's underground. I don't know if it's a good home for frogs. I could be talked into it though. If we wanted, I could go, what we could do is we could head back to that place. We could bring a bunch of slime and then make a ton of tadpoles. If people are really excited for toads, like that is doable. Frogs have one job and that's to be frogs. Well, you can make, and this might be kind of cool sometime in the future, you can make a, what is that light called? Is it just called a frog light? I mean, it might be interesting to make a frog light farm at some point. Like they are very cute, right? Yeah, frogs eat magma slimes in Minecraft. Frogs are annoying to keep around. They love to wander. Yeah, and they got that little hippity hoppity. They can get out. Because, like, we do have the, whatchamacallit? We do have the orchard. Frog's life is pretty fatalistic. Born, live, and then croak. You know what? I'm going to throw frog lights on here just in case. Because... You know what? Let's put a star rating on it though. No. We could use dye. We could dye them different colors. Maybe. All right. We'll think about frog lights. Maybe we'll go and get ourselves some more whatchamadoodles. Oh, actually, so for Saturday, the Explore 1.20 list, I do want to get what's it called? Is it called Sneak Speed? That might be kind of cool to do tomorrow, but I digress. Flying Machine Sugarcane Farm. Really want one of those. What other farms are people hype about? It's called Swift Sneak. Thank you. Swift Sneak. Right, bamboo farms. Bamboo farms are now OP, especially with 1.20 allowing you to make chests out of bamboo farms. Way more efficient than wood. Ah, yes. Speaking of wood, I want to make a mangrove TNT farm because I want to build with more mangrove, and I think that'll really help. I think actually between the bamboo farm and the mangrove TNT farm, those are probably going to be pretty important for the Minecraft through the ages. Cherrywood farm, I think that's just going to be the same as any old thing. Something using skulk stuff. Could be kind of cool. Yeah. Oh, I'm probably going to need an amethyst farm then. So these are like the rough ideas, and obviously the museum is going to be so huge just in and of itself. And it'll be nice to have little, I don't want to say one-off projects, but like smaller projects. So if we start getting fatigued by making the museum mega build, then we can switch over to something from this list and kind of use them back and forth, right? Because there'll be big parts of, I think that's good enough for now. There'll be big parts of infrastructure that we'll likely need. Like, we've got glass set up, but we might need to make a, depending what materials we build out of, we might need to make farms specifically for various blocks and stuff once we figure out the palette. Still so funny to me. Oh, right. Ooh, right. I've got all these shulker boxes on me that I should put away. Yeah, the bamboo farm is going to be a good call. Now, it's a good thing I left all this extra room. I had 0 jungle wood. Amazing. Muddy mangrove roots. I guess the mangrove roots will go into this box as well, huh? I'm thinking about a grand old museum or something more modern. So the exterior and the interior can both be like totally different, which is kind of cool. But my plan is, I'm actually thinking of the BC Parliament building, which I don't know if that's a thing that makes sense to any of you. Mud is going to be a big enough deal that, I mean, maybe not. I put moss in here as its own block, ice here as its own block. Maybe mud just gets one. All right, 1 second. Yeah, I'll show you what I was thinking for design. Just a second, once we get to more of the museum conversation. Because yeah, there's parts that I want to do very collaboratively with James and Uno, and there's parts that are just like just up to us, right? Campfires and candles. So is it a city builder? What's up, Koo? When you hear museum, you immediately think of something like the American Museum of Natural History when it comes to exteriors. So, like, Victoria's got a very pretty downtown core. And there's 2 parts of downtown Victoria that are like a big deal. One is the Royal BC Museum. But like the Royal BC Museum architecturally isn't that interesting. It's kind of just like a box. And I don't know if I necessarily, I don't think it's that challenging or that interesting, at least to me, to make a like a modern art style building. That makes sense? Whereas something that you can do is you can make an exterior and just in whatever style is fun to build, and then make a modern interior. Do that Minecraft brutalism? Yeah. It's just all diorite. What happened here? You're gonna have a long build ahead of you. You're going to use that building as a model. From what I understand, will be quite the parliamentary procedure. Okay. Wonder how many people have built the Mopop in Minecraft. I don't know what that is. What's the Mopop? Where did I keep my chests in this build? Maybe in redstone? Figured I'd keep my barrels there. Wait, then I had... What? Why is there... Why? Oh my god, I was so bougie I used emerald blocks as my filter? Yeah, that scans. Museum of Pop Culture in Seattle. It's a big shiny rainbow building near the Space Needle. Oh, cool. I have so many shulker boxes I need to add shulker overflow. I'm also excited to go to James's absolutely massive shulker farm that he's made. I wonder if he sells them actually. He probably does. I shouldn't just go and help myself. Made the farm, therefore I should talk to him about maybe purchasing some of it, you know? Oh right, there's hay bales for mud stuff. Right, hay bales for mud stuff, which means I probably need to get into mud farm at some point too. Or not just a mud farm, a hay farm as well. Any surprises in the throne room? Not that I noticed, Rach. Not sure James remembers where the shulker farm is. That's hilarious, if true. How do you lose an entire shulker farm? The storage room does still leave a little bit to be desired. Are the roommates still there? I think one of them might be a creeper, so I'm a little bit nervous. No, 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 no. And they were roommates. Yes. Yeah, they are still there. Semi-auto mud farms and wheat farms are important. You've built a ton of those with those blocks. Yeah, I really want to jump. Like the brick, the mud brick is so pretty. It's so pretty. I'm going to add mud farm and wheat farm to the list as well. I'm also going to add, I think I might end up needing a lot of honey just for copper, like waxed copper. You know what I mean? Wheat. Also love this floor design here. There's so many interesting things about this build, you know? There are parts of this build that I'm really, really proud of. There's parts of this build that I look at now and I would have done differently. A lot of very interesting little details all over the place. Erica sells wax. Yeah. No. I'm aware that she had the bee thing before. But I might need to, I don't know, scale at a certain point. We'll see what she offers. Also, sometimes it's just fun to make farms, right? Like, I'm not going to make a shop and compete. Wow, this box is a mess. What is this? Ooh, propagules. Propagules. Was I putting leaves in these boxes as well? Or do I have a leaf box somewhere? Didn't you build most of this like 3 years ago? If so, don't fret your past choices. Hindsight is 2020. I thought for a second, Gunner, that you were being sincere. I honestly thought for a second, maybe we were, you know, should have known. No, it was longer than, it wasn't quite 3 years ago. I'm always impressed with how pretty all your Minecraft builds are. I don't know how to make things look this good in Minecraft. Well, thank you. I wasn't necessarily fishing for compliments, but doesn't mean I don't appreciate them. All right, so I could manually sort stuff, or I could just put it away. Did I have one for sandstone or just sand? Just sand. Okay. Grass, dirt, gravel, sandstone. I guess one over here. Really? I had 0 sandstone in this entire base? That can't be right. What? Really? It's funny because I only have the one. So I'm going to mark a box as that's where we keep it. But like the box is going to be empty. Sure. You know, why not? Sandstone doesn't feel very dwarven, so it tracks. Sometimes, a very important thing for building in Minecraft is you kind of got to ignore the name of the block. And then instead, just use it if it looks good. Like using woolen walls and stuff like that, you know what I mean? It's just such a pretty color. Yeah, also, what about the Dwarven underground beaches? Excellent call. Exactly. What else is going to be on their beaches, if not for underground sandstone? All right, cocoa. I guess that'll go in the seed box. Put apple in there too. Lily pads, I guess, could go... That's green stuff. Sure. Let's put the lily pads in here for now. Yeah, this does not need to have its own chest. This can go in here, so why not? Right, does a lectern look good for balcony edge? Yeah, use it, right? Yeah, exactly. For a second, I thought you were asking me, and I was like, oh, I could use lecterns up there. Does this server have a moss farm? It kind of looks like it does, based on the fact that I have an entire shulker box full of moss. But was this the server that I made the vegan moss farm on, or was that a different one? Uno had one. Where did I make that other one? Was it the lighthouse build? There's definitely a shop, yeah. I'm gonna be honest, they're starting to blend in with each other. You know? This is why I wanted to do this today. Because imagine if I was this disoriented tomorrow when we're playing on 9 o'clock, right? Lots of clay. Oh, it's confusing that with the underwater teardrop playthrough? That's fair. Vault Hunters, maybe? We also made one in Vault Hunters, for sure. We made that with Fuji, and we made it, like, kind of modded, too, which was kind of cool. Yeah, everything is kinda blending in right now, but that's all right. All right, so moss means I'm also going to put, I guess I'm also going to put the azaleas in here. Why not? And then leaves go in here. I guess we'll put flowering azaleas at the end of that one. Note blocks will go in here. Maybe that's supposed to be redstone. This is a private server. No joinery, no. I'll put note block in with redstone. What's up, Tygon? Green and water. We'll put big drip leaf in there. Okay, okay. I think it's... I'm warming up. I'm warming up. The creative juices are flowing. Oh, yeah. Ceiling. Not bad. Okay, I think we've put everything away. What's up, NB Chris? Thank you so much for 18 months. 1.20 hype. Happy Pride. Happy Pride. A very happy be gay and do crimes to all of you. All right, welcome to the, what I want to call the spreadsheet portion of the stream. I just remember the time that you left us to look at the storage room and a zombie somehow killed us. Yeah. Yeah, that was, I think that may have even been the opening that Matt chose for the, like, year-end highlights. I was standing here or something like this, maybe down there. I think I was standing here. I definitely enjoyed leaving this as a backdrop. Because, like, that's kind of cool looking, huh? One sec. I have too many tabs open. All right. Introducing the 1.20 document. 1.20 document. Very good. Actually, one sec. Don't need the create astral one anymore. Trying to tidy this up. All right. The 1.20 document, aka the museum. So one of the things that I want to sort of figure out is what's our theme? And then the next big goal. All right, so goals. What's the theme? And I think I've got an idea for that. And then the second is, I think it's wings is a good way to describe it. So like room categories, if that makes sense. Categories. Is that how I spell that word? I hope so. So the first thing I was thinking of is the BC Parliament. And I don't know if you've seen this before, but for whatever reason, I kind of love this as the design I want to go for the exterior of museum. And I love it because it has aged copper as the roof, right? It's scalable. Like I could start with making just the start there, but you could see how it kind of wraps out and it does interesting stuff. It includes like grass and stuff like that. There's the BC Royal Museum, and this is what I'm talking about when I'm like, it kind of just looks like a box. So when you look at the exterior of like a modern museum, particularly in Victoria, I don't think this is interesting. Right? It's just like a modern square. And while there are other modern museums, they're like, what were people saying before? The Mopop in Seattle? right? Like, I can't see myself trying to build something like this in Minecraft. Harvest. What's up, friend? Thank you so much for 28 months. Just like the box aesthetic. And it's not to say that it can't look good. I want to talk about when we did, an example would be when we did the community server, there was a chisel and bit museum that somebody in the community did. And it was a giant modern museum, which looked awesome, right? Like it, you know, you just make glass, you do strips of wood, you do concrete, like you can make it look really good in Minecraft. Shared some images in the Discord. Hold on. Let's bring that up as well. More windows. Oh, I hadn't seen this before. Kits, that's so cute. I haven't checked this channel recently. This is the museum your brain always imagines. Very classic. See, I want to add a little bit more detail than just that. And I do think that's fine. What museum is that, by the way, Avi? Yeah. You work at a historic site and agree that museums are usually either modern or medieval in style with very little in between? Sure. The Louvre? Just make a giant pyramid somewhere? Well, location-wise, we're going to figure that out tomorrow. That's something that we want to talk about with Uno and James. That is the Smithsonian Museum of Natural History. Yeah. Yeah, so like at that point, I think this might be slightly more interesting to build. I don't know what material that would be made out of, though. It's not quite sandstone. Is that just gray stone with white highlights in it? I'm trying to figure out what this is actually made of. I don't know if Minecraft specifically has this color. Because it's kind of reddish, right? It's definitely not diorite. Yeah, this is where somebody like BWO would come in and start adding different textures and shades with all the stone. I can picture him doing that. I'm not going to add that level of detail. I don't think I can. A lot of andesite, maybe. Yeah. So I'm picturing a lot of the detail we'd get out of this would be in the arches, and that's why I like this, is there's a lot of natural depth and a lot of arches in it already. There's more images in Discord now. See, that just looks like a house to me. It's the Louvre as well. Yeah. For whatever reason, the Louvre, I can't not think about that, what was that Tom Cruise movie called? The Edge of Tomorrow or whatever? We're gonna have a fight scene in the Louvre, and I was like, sure. I'm looking at Parliament buildings. Nah, I don't need too many different buildings here. I think I am just gonna go with this because it makes me happy. What is that Discord channel? That's called the Minecraft Build Inspiration channel. But yeah, also just use that whenever you want for other ideas too. Now, room categories is going to be a big one here. So obviously there's going to be the mining room, which is going to be like stones, ores, etc. Like, I think that's pretty straightforward. It could also maybe include, no, I was going to say, all right, I was going to say tools, but there should be a tool room. And so that'll be tools, weapons, etc. There's going to be a tree room. which I think is pretty self-explanatory. There's probably going to be a flower. So do we make a flower room or do we make a color room? Probably both. Well, it's really tough because, like, yeah, we could probably include a flower section to the tree room. Maybe we call it the green room. To be clear, this is one of literally every item in the game. Or is it any block? If you go into creative and you open this up, every single item, every single item in the game. Yeah, there's like 1,400. There's more than this. I don't know. This actually looks like it's shorter than it actually is. Yeah, yeah. Why not a wing per tab? Because I don't think that's visually interesting. I think that is probably something that we'll do to collect the items, but not necessarily something that I think is interesting to display the items. That sounds ambitious. Yeah, it's going to probably take us months. Yeah, I don't want to get too into like the how was that challenge going to work, because that's what we're going to be talking about tomorrow. Yeah, we're not, and also we don't need inspiration for like what we look at here. This is the what, not the how. And so just to sort of stay focused, let's not worry about the how it's going to be presented, just what's going to be in it. Because this is going to give us a scope of how big the museum has to be, right? Because once we start figuring out how many different sections, then we start to have an idea of how many different rooms. Because we can sort of, yeah. All right. So let's start spitballing ideas. Where does redstone go? That's a great question. Does redstone go with mining? Does it go with tools? Is there a redstone wing? But yeah, let's talk about color first. So I think we have color, and that'll be wools, dyes, concretes, terracottas. And you can see that you start to get some overlap, right? Like, is a terracotta a stone, or does it go into a color section, right? Start spacing these out a little bit so it's more readable. So separate from the green room, I feel like there should be a wood room. And this will be wood. Refined wood. You know, slabs, blocks, stairs, all that sort of stuff. Maybe you have transition hallways. Well, yes, because we're going to have a museum and then we're going to have wings. We're not necessarily going to have a giant... But again, you're getting into the how, Darth, not the what. So wood, I don't want to describe this. Wood derivatives? Derivatives is a good word. Is that how I spell that? Derivatives? Products? Yeah. There's the, because we were talking about wool here, we need the, we probably want animal drops, the animal wing, and we probably want the hostile mob wing. So animals, hostile mobs, Then we probably want the sea animals, the sea exhibit. Water wing. The aquarium. Yeah. So this will be mob drops. Coral as well. You don't mean living mobs, you mean water drops? That'll be handled tomorrow, Harvest. Where the line is drawn on what is actually collected, that's something we'll be discussing as part of 9 o'clock. Mob drops, coral, yes. Prismarine, yeah. Good call. Yeah, animals and hostile mobs. That's pretty self-explanatory. Should the Nether and the End get its own separate wings? Honestly, probably. There should be the Nether wing. There should be the End. The End is going to be shorter. So this will be blocks, but not mob drops. Actually, I mean, that's a good question, right? Do drops get placed in their... Do drops get placed in their themed wing? Or do they go in their category? So hostile mobs in the overworld is pretty easy. Or when you're going through the mob section, would you expect to see like biome wings better? But the problem with biome wings is then it falls apart for the overworld, right? Because the overworld is too big. It doesn't quite land there. And then you walk through sections... You walk through sections that are then incomplete, right? I think mob drops work better in themed wings than a room for them alone. Yeah, biome wings results in a ton of duplicates is my thought. Like, it's pretty straightforward for... I'm fine... This is funny, the way my brain works. I'm fine taking fish out of animals and hostile mobs and putting it all in this area. But for whatever reason, Nether and the End not being in hostile mobs is odd to me. Are there specific Nether drops that aren't blocks? Anything that you carry in your inventory is going in the museum. No, you don't want duplicates. I don't have time for duplicates. That sounds exhausting. No, we're going to be collecting one of everything. And so it's going to have one home. Right, Endermen also show up in 3 different dimensions. That's the only mob that does there. Fun little bit of trivia. Put one of everything in every wing. That sounds like the villain from The Incredibles. If everyone's special, then no one is special. If every item is everywhere, we can't put them all in item frames. The server would melt. You can't put that many item frames in a world. As a librarian, you're loving this discussion. It's fun, eh? Right? You have all this information. Minecraft is so huge. And I believe, depending on how you count it or some permutation, there's something like 1,400 to 1,600 items that we're going to be collecting. All right. Anyways, moving away from these, actually... How do we want to do this? So let's think of themes. So we have botanical. No, I guess we have biomes. So biome would be botanical, ocean, nether, and then we have biome. I guess it's also underground. Anime Kitty, hi friend. Thank you for 63 months. Good job on the prank, James chat. Yeah, I realize I haven't hit all the categories yet. We'll get there. We'll get there because I don't have the library yet. I don't have the library. I don't have villager job blocks. I don't have food. Trying to think of like a better way to start categorizing things before we just start firing off ideas, you know? I look forward to developing an entire layout and then realizing random categories don't fit. Yeah, it could happen for sure, right? Themes, biomes, and you have like themes person, maybe? And then that's when you get into like wood products, job blocks, potions, food. And then you have section, which is like mob drops. I don't know. I don't know if like that makes sense. Because you can have sub-exhibits within a larger area. Anthropological is really interesting because, of course, once we get into person, there's the whole new section, which is archaeology, right? Yeah, music discs would be one, too. Like, those would fall under these categories. Oh my god. Oh god, Street Rage might actually be a genius. What if instead of an exhibit, we made a cafeteria? And the cafeteria is what holds all of the different food and potions. Oh my god. Oh my god, Street Rage. I love that so much. Oh, no, we need a poutine point for that. We need to go a level higher than the brownie point. Oh my god. Holy crap. I actually love that. I love that so much. That's so clever. Hold on. Hold on, 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 hold on. And then beside the cafeteria, what do you have but the bookstore, which sells all the books, right? Like the gift shop. Oh, man. Oh, man. I love that. All right. Wood products, job products. We have the armory. This is going to be huge. It's going to be a huge building. Yeah, no, this is why we need to plan this out. It's so big. No, I don't think the gift shop can have the armory because we're going to need one of not every single permutation of armor. So for example, we probably aren't going to get into like the different colors of leather, but we're going to need leather, iron, chainmail. That's going to be a pain. Gold, diamond, full netherite armor. We're going to need elytras. We're going to need one of every type of weapon. And again, probably not getting through like all the different permutations of enchanting, but like stuff like that, right? Oh, gift shop for paintings and maps is actually really cool. Yeah. Chainmail might not be possible 1.20. They're removing it. Really? Great. Okay. There are 16 million possible colors of leather, so probably not all of those. Yeah. Yeah, and also like we don't need one of every single item with every single permutation of enchantments on it because that just sounds like it sucks, right? Right? Like, yeah. We're not going to do the thing that isn't fun. Similarly, like I imagine for books, it'll be one of every single possible. I don't even know if it'll be one of every single possible enchantment. Like if we need protection 1, 2, 3, 4, or if just like enchanted book is good enough. It's actually a really good question. Any questions, any unknowns that we have right now? What's the plan for armor trims? Probably just the recipe. Like, we'll have to get all the armor trims. You know what? Let's make the armory its own category, because I'm realizing that that's going to be pretty big. Let's call it gear, right? So it's going to be tools, weapons, trims, trim recipes. Because again, there's millions of permutations of all the different trims, right? Elytra is just one item. There's not like permutations of Elytra. That would just go under armor. Horse armor. Yeah. Yeah. That would probably go in this section too. So if something wears it, it goes in. So I love this. I love this. So here we have this section. We have the biome section. We have biomes. We have person. Maybe let's call it anthropology. Anthropology. The biome section, the anthropology section, the gear section. Why'd I put mob drops down here? I guess mob drops is its own section. Yeah. Any other questions that we have for this out of curiosity? Hopefully this armory. Well, the armory isn't going to be armor stands, right? Like, I mean, how I'm imagining this is I'm going to make a room that is thematic, but it's not going to display every single one of these items because that's impossible. And maybe, I guess, for some sections like the Dragon Age, the Dragon Egg, we could have that displayed because it sits in the world as an entity. But I think sometimes it's going to be like a pretty area and then like a barrel. And then inside of the barrel is going to be all of the items that are actually there. Like, we'll make a section that that fits, but you can't show everything because that's not necessarily how Minecraft works. This is going to be a brand new build, 2 steps. Item frames would... No. No. Mob drops could go in biome stuff. Again, I think it's a big enough category that doesn't make sense. I think there's enough to it that putting it in biomes is kind of weird. Because mob drops is everything from passive mobs, right? So wool gets kind of weird because wool might go in the color section. But like everything from chickens, everything from rabbits, all the different leathers, all the different honey, right? Beehive, honey block, honey thing, whatever. And then you go into regular mob drops and you've got all of the overworld mobs. You've got all of the nether mobs. You've got all of the end mobs. Like, there's actually a lot of drops there. And we've kind of gone back and forth on that. But I think mob drops is a big enough section to separate it. We've gone back and forth on this. I don't like mobs in biomes. Because the whole overworld doesn't necessarily make sense, right? Because like biomes is already going to have to be divided between just like, yeah, we've got blocks. We probably want like an ores section. I think ores is its own section. I think, yeah, I don't know necessarily how we want to do this. This is really tough. Stones, ores. Oh my god, the deep dark, yeah. There aren't always necessarily clear divisions between everything. Good lord, this is gonna have to be so big. Well, if we... hey, James the Dabbler, what's up, friend? Thank you for 16 months. So I heard you like diorite. Oh my goodness. Shakara, thank you for 63 months, friend. Appreciate you. You've built igloos before and those were big? Yeah. Survival, Tide Hollow Cat. This is survival stuff. Like, I don't think we're going to have to get a block of bedrock or something like that. But yeah, not so much your edge cases. I am curious about stuff like this, though. Yeah, ask James that question tomorrow. Let him worry about it. So, under archaeology, I think we make a redstone wing. I need to stop putting wing and stuff. Am I literally going to have to make a floor plan for this? Like, am I going to have to get... What's the word I'm looking for? Blueprints? Like a floor plan? Holy moly. Because I know what I want the front to look like, right? And that's pretty big. That gives us a lot of space. It's the mod people keep talking about for building lists. If you're thinking about blocks, you're thinking about like making it first in creative, then importing it over Limetica or something like that. What's up, Zoe? Having a plan would be really important. I mean, we're starting now. Yeah. If we make multiple floors, it'll be easier. Sometimes, because some will have to be big enough that they'll be higher. But yeah, like I'm of the impression that this is 2 floors, right? Like that's already... Yeah, we have the opening foyer and gift shop area and cafeteria. And we walk through in a couple of different directions. And so far it looks like we might be able to walk into not too many different directions. I bet you would be able to get floor plans of museums. It shouldn't be too hard to get blueprints and stuff like that. Picturing 2 floors and maybe also an underground. Yeah, basement's probably not too bad. All right, what themes am I missing right now? Like what like big picture categories are we missing right now? I think we're doing a pretty good job, TBH. So technically under wood products, right, so here's a question. Biomes, we also have stones. We don't have stone variants of like bricks and stuff like that. Do we put that on? I think we put that under anthropology, right? Stone products. I thought about multi-dimensional. No, absolutely not. No, there's going to be one museum. Everything's going to be in one place. The idea of having to like go through a portal to the nether. No. That's geology. Is a cut stone brick staircase geology though? Ice. Ice doesn't have that much. Because ice only has, there's the 3 variants of ice, 3 variants of snow, 4 variants of snow. I think we could just have an ice section in the water biome. According to geology, ice is a type of rock. Interesting. All right, so we got stone products now. Wood products, stone products, job blocks. Potions and food we remove from here now because that's in the... Oh, and music. Yeah, that's all in the cafeteria / gift shop now, which makes me really laugh. The Smithsonian has a precious gems room. I was picturing we do that for the ore room. Once we get down into the ore room, we'll have like diamond ore and the variants and then like diamond and diamond block beside it and stuff like that. So I imagine like the wealth blocks often come from the ground, so just have the ground. Any special blocks in villages that aren't covered, I'd have those under job blocks. So job blocks is anything that comes from a village, like the town bell. I guess we could call it villager blocks. Oh, you know what might be interesting under anthropology? Hold on. I was going to say lights. But lights are often... So villager blocks would be... No. Would hay bales go in food or villagers? I put it under food. Here's another good... Wait, we don't have the... Shoot, we don't have the color section here. Interesting, we don't have the color section currently. You can't eat a hay bale? Sure you can. Turn a hay bale into wheat. Can't eat wheat either, but wheat's still food. Technically, you only eat bread. So we don't have light. Specifically, torch, campfire, lantern, soul lantern. But like soul lantern might go in nether, but soul lantern could also go into anthropology or whatever. I'm waiting for somebody to say you can eat anything once. Colored anthropology, since most of the colorful things are man-made. Terracotta isn't. Light and color together is actually a really interesting idea. I feel like we're getting into a lot of like, actually energy right now. Let's take that energy and set it aside. Light and color also works well with beacons. Yeah. Colored glass for sure. So color is going to include wool, dye. Well, I guess it starts with dye. Dye, wool, glass. This is going to be a huge exhibit. Dye, wool, glass, terracotta, concrete, and we can figure out the rest of the list, etc., right? So it's going to have giant rainbow sections and then have all the permutations of that in there, which is going to be different from the flower section. So botanical is going to be like wood, flower, moss. I guess where does seeds go? Is seeds a derivative of food? Or is seed a botanical thing? Seeds next to their plants? Okay. Because sometimes it's weird though, because the seed goes next to its food, right? Because like beetroot seed. But beets would end up in food. You know what I mean? Seed in a frame next to their plant. Plant as an entity isn't something that needs to be in the museum. It's just the item. Saplings are plants. Seeds are food. Yeah, I kind of agree with Dread Pirate Wesley at that point. Because like... if I had, we're obviously going to have melon and pumpkin in food, right? So it'd be weird to not have melon seed with melon slice and melon and golden melon. No. I think seeds go with food. I think saplings go with plant. No, I think seed typed with, all right, let's have some general rules here. I'm going to get rid of everything above here. It's not helpful anymore. All right, so seeds go with their family, grouped with family. I think that makes sense. What about food without seeds? Potatoes, for instance? But yeah. I think potato, yeah, exactly. Potato goes in food, and like rotten potato goes with food, even though that's not edible. I think we group the seeds that make sense over here. Yeah. Seeds are wheat seed, pumpkin seed, melon seed, beetroot seed. So they're all food. Oh, okay. That's pretty easy then. So then, yeah, seed just goes there. Saplings go in botanical, seeds go with food. That makes sense. Gunnar putting jokes in there? Nah, I'm going to assume that Gunnar has sincere advice. Rotten stuff can go in a garbage bin. I think you want to keep the categories together. I think that's very flavorful, Street Rage. But I think if I'm looking at potato and I don't see rotten potato with it, it'll feel like it's missing, right? Like things have to be thematic, but things also have to be organized in a way that we can show off at the end of this and be like, look, we have everything. You eat it, it goes with food. Of course, there's no wrong way here. Yeah. I was going to say no actually energy in, but I was like, you can eat rotten flesh. I was like, shut up, Serge. Just shut up. The garbage bin can be in the cafeteria. Yes, but again, I would want rotten potato next to potato. I don't think it makes sense to not have those literally side by side in a box. So that, yeah, when we group things, they like, there's literally going to be like room and then one box with all the items, right? Like we're not going to spread everything out everywhere. We're going to make a room that looks very cute. And then in a very obvious place in the center of the room, there's going to be the bin that holds it all. Welcome to our new category, plant, animal, or mineral. Any other large categories we're missing here? So we're kind of figuring out the wings, the themes, like high level themes, and then like mini rooms under it. Have we missed anything? I don't think we are. Tech. What does tech mean to you? Redstone. We have a redstone section under anthropology. Illager stuff would go under mob drops. Mob heads would go under mob drops. Interactive exhibits, scope creep. Amethyst, I just put under stones or ores. I don't think there's enough there to worry about itself. Should probably be a plan for miscellaneous stuff. Miscellaneous stuff is an interesting idea. Miscellaneous stuff. Goat horns would go under mob drops. Actually, it's probably fine to put that down there. Goat horns is a big section of its own. Oh, there's a whole locomotion section. Rails. Ingots I'd probably put with the ores. I'm imagining that we'd have like deep slate iron or deep slate iron block, regular iron block, iron ore block, iron nuggy iron, you know. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, that does get an interesting thing of villager blocks. I guess if we're doing the villager block, we could also put stuff like iron fence and iron chain and stuff like that in this area, maybe, because it's like the people section. Under biome, snow and ice, too small. We already said that's just going to be part of the water biome. Maybe ocean is wrong. Maybe I should just call that water. Or aquatic. Ore is an ore product? Nah, I don't need to get more detailed on that. I'll remember. Banners, pots, and pictures. So we're going to put paintings and maps down there, but banners is interesting. I think banners... I think we only need a singular banner. Again, because you don't necessarily... I think that banner is just one item. Oh, crap! Well, that goes in the color section then. As soon as you type it in creative and you see all of these, we know where it's going to end up, right? Ominous pattern. So that's going to probably end up in the color section. Wait, how did I end up down here, chat? When did I move? Was I not upstairs? I'm actually... You looked in some boxes? What chest did I look in? I literally don't remember that. I know we did some creative looking, but why would I have moved for that? Separate biomes for the nether and the end. We already have a nether and... We have a nether and end biome exhibit already. You looked in your honey chest. Oh, right. I wanted to talk about mud drops. Yeah. Art, we've already got covered too. Yeah, okay. Banner patterns is kind of interesting. Wonder if that goes under trim recipes. Maybe? Kind of feels like that. We have trim recipes. Banner patterns are kind of like a trim recipe. Architecture, we already have. Wood product and stone product for like bricks and stuff like that. Yeah. You like the idea of a back storage area? So like my hope here is that our categories are broad enough that we can hold everything in it, that we can like bend it ever so slightly and it'll make sense. How do banner patterns actually even work in Minecraft? Do they get consumed? Like if you use snout, do I have more than one snout? I can just test this. I kind of want to make a raid farm at some point too. I only have the one. You get a banner pattern, you apply it in a loom, and you don't think it gets consumed. Need like 6 of these or something like that. Need a loom. I have to pick a color as well. This is a part of Minecraft you've never interacted with. In Joe Stotska, we did a little bit of stuff playing around with banners. Oh my god, that's what the snout looks like? Alright, and you're right, it does not consume it. It kind of looks like a plug, which is very funny. Like a power outlet. Huh. It looks like a fall guy. That's kind of funny. Yeah. Yeah, you're not wrong. I had this here, didn't I? Some of the banner pattern special patterns are quite hard to get. Yep. Yeah, I feel like big sections of this project are going to be like hours hunting for one single thing, right? Ground your outlets. That's why I put it in a chest. The most grounded. Mega grounded. All right. Pardon me for 1 second. I need to take a short bio break. I'll be right back. Actually, let me leave you with the notes. All right. I'll be back. Also, apparently I thought I had changed it that the game wouldn't minimize. I have to change that setting. All right. I'll be right back. Hello, I return. Oh my goodness, Nibbles! Thank you for the $10 dono. Oh no, now I have to figure out the we have to figure out the category for tips, Kofi, and bits. Thank you, friend. I appreciate that. Hey, quick aside, because I just got a message. Today is the day that Discord is starting to ask you to lock in your usernames. So if you're a person who uses it a lot and you have a handle that you want to make sure that you get, go now. I just got Surge. So I managed to lock in my own name. So if you have a username that you're very attached to and you use Discord, even a medium amount. Yeah, I wonder if I was supposed to grab Surge Jaeger like my handle, but I don't know. I grabbed my name, so it's fine. How do you do that? I don't know. I just logged into the Discord app on my phone, and it said, it popped up immediately. Like, I've had the Discord desktop app up all day, and it never asked me. But when I logged in on my phone, it hit me on login. So apparently I've also been a member since 2015, which can't be right. That can't be right. All right. What do you think that what do you think the chances are that I can get the BC Parliament floor plan? Oh my God. Oh my God. Yo. Oh my God. Oh wait, I don't know if that's actually, what is this? Plan of the original Central Parliament building. It might be a rollout thing because I fresh opened the desktop and phone app this morning and you got nothing. Okay. I think they're rolling out the Discord names to people running servers first. Fair. Searching for the Met? Nah, this is fine. Sometimes more information is too much information. I didn't think... What is this? This looks like... Honestly, this looks like the sort of building you'd see in a fantasy game. They also say they'd roll out to older users first. That's fair. That's fair. So apparently I both run a server and I've been a member since 2015, so that's kind of cool. Yeah, this feels, honestly, this feels like a religious building from a fantasy game. I expect to have like a conversation with a god in this room, right? Yeah, or this is where the boss would be. Are we sure this is still the like the BC legislature? Because like... Yeah. Yeah, in order to fight here first, you have to come in and clear the bosses at both of these wings, you know? Walk in over this way, clear this boss, then clear this boss. And this is actually a phase battle where you fight one here and then people jump in from both of these balconies to fight you. I don't necessarily think what I'm looking at is still the correct building. Plan for the original central... Oh, the original! And then maybe they changed it after a bit. Interesting. The Premier's office is to the right wing, if that helps. Because I'm looking at the actual building now, and these don't line up. Also, oh my God, this is so much bigger than I thought it was. It just keeps going. Hold on. I need to go back to the BC Parliament. So if we look at it from the front, right? So for now, I'm just thinking that we stop there and there, right? So our wings are, our scope for the building is like this. And that gives me a lot more room to work with than I was originally worried about. Trying to think of what scale I would have to build this. Oh, that's the floor plan for Canada's parliament, not BC's. Yes, thank you. Because I just saw central parliament, and I was like, that's wrong. Still a little bit helpful, though, right? And we make some modifications to the interior. So, for example, when we walk in, I'd probably want it to be more of an open foyer than like immediately getting into stuff. What is this? What? It's a good bit of scope you got there. Should be a shame if somebody creeped it. No. The blueprints you have are for the black outlined area. Okay. It's really weird to me that the side quarters aren't further up, if that makes sense. Interesting. So one of the things, especially if you look at like the front drawing here, one of the things, is this going to get better quality or no? Hello? There we go. I actually like that if you take a look at the height, you walk up and there's another floor underneath it. Like this is actually a beautiful front view of what it is I want to make, you know? Because like this, I can see really easily translating to Minecraft. And one of the things that's somewhat neat to me, I actually love this photo as well, is just lengthening sections of this because it'll be easier for me to build than make it go down and back up. But apparently, oh, interesting. Apparently there was an expansion after. Oh. Phase 1, 2, and 3. Huh. You walk in on the mezzanine? So when you walk in, I don't see you being on an upper level and like looking down and having it be open, but I see you walking in and there's a staircase down to the lower level. You know what I mean? If you make this in Minecraft, that's 2 Victoria buildings on the Punch Chunk server. Yeah, so Erica's Cathedral is based on like an actual cathedral that's in downtown Victoria, which is kind of funny. So this is really helpful to me because I didn't actually know how deep the Parliament went. For whatever reason, I hadn't actually walked behind it before. Most basements, which are needed for colder climates, are raised a bit to allow for windows and other access. Yeah. Another interesting thing about downtown Victoria is I believe where this building is now used to be a swamp. Like if you look at the, hold on. All right, so here's downtown Victoria, the inner harbor, and the Parliament is right here. So you can see the footprint of the building. And so this is the inner harbor. And apparently huge sections of this used to just all be water and swamp. And then people, oh my God, my love. Joe brought me a fried chicken sandwich, friends. I had no idea. I'm so excited. Anyways, large parts of this used to just be like swampy water. And then they just like filled it in with so much garbage and stuff that they actually reclaimed huge chunks of land here. So I wouldn't be surprised if a part of the reason that it kind of sits half in through the floor too might be because of like weird old swampy ground or whatever. Hey, let's go to the booth. I've got this delicious looking fried chicken sandwich right now, and I'm hyped to eat that. Joe also cut it in half so that it's not too much fried chicken. Hey, I hope you're enjoying this planning stream, by the way. I love this, by the way. I'm having so much fun. It's like having these conversations and planning everything. All right, now brace yourself. Don't get too jealous. Look at this cross section of this fried chicken sandwich. Oh, yeah. It's interesting how grandiose the BC legislature is compared to like Nova Scotia's. Too late, already jealous. My apologies. I'm totally down. Oh, crap. So we could keep talking about this through the lunch break, or we could talk about my totally awesome weekend instead. What do you want to hear about? God, I'm excited for this sandwich. Pardon me. This is the sort of sandwich that I have to eat over the plate. If I bring it to me, everything's going to fall apart. Talk about food and celebrations. All right. So on Saturday, we what kind of sandwich is it? All right. First off, this is the fried chicken sandwich from Chicken 649. It's Korean fried chicken with soy garlic on it and a little bit of coleslaw, and it's one of the best sandwiches in the entire city. It's absolutely incredible. A+ fried chicken sandwich. So on Saturday, we took a couple of friends out for, I kid you not, the best dinner I've had in Victoria possibly ever. So we have a good friend, Joe Trollo, and we just kept taking him to the same restaurant over and over and over. And as much as he liked having, spending time with us, he was getting really sick of us never taking him anywhere else. So like, fine, Joe. And this is really funny because Joe's like, what's the occasion? I'm like, the occasion is we're taking you somewhere different. So we found it's weird. It's like elevated comfort food. I don't know. Not quite like super bougie fine dining, but it was nice. And it's in downtown Victoria called Wind Cries Mary, like the lyrics from the Jimi Hendrix song. The I Love Dogs Joe, same Joe. Yeah. Desert Bus Tech Joe Trollo. And we also invited James and Ashley to come and join us as well, because more people is more fun. Hey, Suno, thank you so much for the prime and quarter year. I was met with an ad, so you know what that means, quarter year time. Thank you for the support, friend. So yeah, Wind Cries Mary. And I have never been to a restaurant before where they have like the chef's selection. So what we did is we sat down and they brought us 5 courses and dessert. We don't do this ever. I don't think I've ever had an experience like this before, and it was amazing. And so it was all share food. So the first course was ricotta and honey on like sourdough. Love it. Great. Second, that was the what's the fancy word for appetizer? Something aperitif bouche or something like that. Then they had a salad, which was honestly great. The third course, amuse-bouche, thank you. The third course was prawns it was like prawns in a coconut curry on top of like, I think they had like bitter greens and some yam and stuff like that, and it was amazing. Pardon me? Bok choy, yam, some celery in there too. Very, 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 very good. The next course, salmon on lentils. Oh. The fifth course was like pan-seared beef, thinly sliced on top of asparagus, mushrooms, and potatoes. And then dessert, they had 2 different desserts. They had a chocolate one, which was like flourless chocolate torte with mousse, and a chocolate drizzle and cocoa nubs, and this amazing like spiced apple cake thing. Ugh. 2.5 hours of just sitting there in good company, eating amazing food. And then after that, we went to Graham's birthday. Like, I'm in my late 30s, and that was, I was like, why have I waited so long? I mean, it's not the sort of thing you can do all the time. It was too much food, and it was not cheap. But it was a very nice experience. Time to go for a walk to get some food? Yeah. Yeah, and then Graham, my good friend Graham from Loading Ready Run, turns out he had a birthday. Time comes for us all. So went and sat and just like chilled at their place for hours and just chatted, and it was awesome. That was just Saturday. Saturday was incredible. All right, I get a bite of a sandwich now. So yeah, like a silly thing that happened. Kathleen still did her Brave New Fave stream while everyone was over for the birthday party. And so a bunch of us, I wasn't part of this because they have cats and I die. Very allergic to cats, so I stayed outside. But everyone like went in and crashed Kathleen's stream. So just kind of neat, like how all the pieces move together. And then when I was hanging out with James at the party, because he came after her, he was telling me about how he had these amazing Sunday plans. And Sunday, he's like, I'm going to get up early. We're going to go for like fancy waffles and then go to a daytime matinee of the new Spider-Man movie. And I was like, what if I canceled my stream? And you obviously have this amazing day planned. What if I just followed you for your whole day? And so we did that. Yeah, so I canceled yesterday. We went and had like brunch waffles in the sun. And then we saw the new Spider-Man movie. Was it Graham's 40th birthday? No, Graham's not 40 yet. I'll let Graham talk about how old he is, but he's not 40. All right, one more bite, please. Now you desperately want waffles and ice cream? Fair. Honestly, fair. New Spider-Man, no spoilers, no worries, is amazing. Things that I will talk about that aren't spoilers. One, they somehow made the animation even better than the first, which is upset. Like, it's unbelievable. It's ridiculous that they managed to somehow raise the bar even higher. So, absurd is the word I was going for. And two, I think I actually liked the flow of the story even better than the first. I think the first had some moments that kind of dragged. And yeah, the new Spider-Verse is even better than the first, which I didn't think was possible. So if you like Superman or superhero movies, go check it out. Graham having a birthday this year is amazing. Yeah. That was one of the reasons he threw a party. He's like, hey, I didn't really get to have a birthday last year on account of the whole like cancer thing. So everybody come over, and we did. You have several movies you need to go see. Spider-Man is one of them. I am unironically kind of hyped for the Barbie movie. I wasn't, and then I watched the trailer for it, and all of a sudden I was like, this actually looks amazing. Is the Spider-Man movie worth seeing on the big screen? We saw it on IMAX. And I'm super duper glad I saw Spider-Man on the biggest screen possible. There is so much going on in the animation. So, a big part to think about for the animation for Spider-Man is not that it is super realistic. A lot of the backgrounds are actually just like abstract colors. Like, it's phenomenal to look at. Not because it's trying to be... What's the word I'm looking at? It's not like high fidelity. It's not like, wow, this is the cleanest, coolest animated city ever. It's like, oh, here's a person, and behind the background is like a color diorama to express the emotions of the scene. You're just like, what? I don't know. Yeah. I am not qualified to analyze the art direction of that movie. I think we're stepping on Wiggins' bit here a bit, talking about this movie. Yeah, we talked with Wiggins a bit about it, and he said, this movie is so good, it's going to put the rest of the animators on shame for decades. Like, don't go to movies much anymore, it's expensive and don't like being around people. Fair. May I suggest matinees? They are cheaper, and the theater was like an eighth full. I think the IMAX theater seats like 300, and there were about 50 people in the theater when we were there. Matinee? What's that? Matinee are daytime movies, and they're typically cheaper. So instead of going at like 6 p.m., you go at noon. Oh my god. The sandwich, though. All right. I'm covered in soy garlic. Give me a second. All right, I'm cleaner now. My only complaint on the weekend is, for whatever reason, I've been making... All right, I have to preface the story by saying, when there's a book that I'm really enjoying reading, I make bad decisions. So Saturday, after the amazing dinner, after the super great party and hanging out and getting to spend with a lot of friends, I decided I would also stay up till 3 in the morning reading, which is just a really bad idea when I had to get up early for brunch waffle the next day. So when we sat down for waffles, I was just like, don't talk to me until I've had a waffle and a coffee. I'm just not cranky, just out of it, just like this giant space cadet. I told you, the first half of the story explains the second half of the story. I make bad decisions when there's a book I don't want to put down. What time did I have to wake up on Sunday? We needed to be at Waffles for 10. So we had to get up at 9 to shower and everything like that. So again, not terrible. It's not like I had to get up at like 5 or 6, but considering I taken Sunday off, and I get up at about 7:30 most days. So I got to sleep in a little. But I stayed up later, so I basically canceled all of that. We were up till 3 last night, had to get up at 7:30. Insomnia sucks. Oh, I can relate. You're up till almost 4 watching GDQ and playing Midnight Suns? Nice. Late night book read feels like a hangover the next morning. You're just like, I've never been hungover, so I wouldn't know, but I can imagine the sentiment of just being like, I have made mistakes. So yeah, I don't know. I feel like $10 million today. I am My heart is full. I had just an incredible weekend, and I wanted to share all that. Oh, your pager went off at 2 a.m. and couldn't be back to sleep after? Ugh. So my particular insomnia is I have a hard time falling asleep, but luckily I stay asleep once I get there, which is kind of nice. Yeah. Wish you could get back into reading. Past several years, I just can't concentrate on reading anymore. That's fair. You find the right thing. And for me, it's this really stupid new light novel called The Primal Hunter. I read almost exclusively like online, trashy, like science fiction, fantasy light novels. They're like popcorn. They're junk food for the mind. All right, let's get back to video games. Thank you for hanging out during the lunch break, everybody. You've been reading that too. Oh my God, how far are you, Caffeine? I think I'm like 400 chapters in now or something like that. Really quite enjoying it. It's better than you thought it would be. It's better than it has any right to be. Oh, you ran out. Oh, dang. Yeah, you're way further ahead than I am. If you read 1,000 isekais, you get isekai'd. I don't think I do well in an isekai, if I'm honest. I love that I'm logging back into Minecraft like I'm going to play the game at all. All we're doing is planning. All right, so to get you up to speed, if you're just joining in. So, big picture. Oh my God, it's just like diagrams. I could also be planning a heist from all these images we're looking at. So, tomorrow on 9 o'clock, we are going to start off a really cool new project where for the next, I'm going to guess 20 weeks. Like, I don't think this is short. For the next real long time on 9 o'clock, we are going to be trying to collect one of every item in Minecraft. I'll allow James to do a better job of describing where the exceptions are that, because I bet you some of you are reaching for your keyboards and saying, what about X? What about Y? That's not a me problem. That's a he problem. My job is to make the museum that's going to house all of this. Part of tomorrow is also going to be where the museum goes. That's going to be something that we decide collectively. That's not a me thing. That's a we thing. Not a me thing, but a we thing. So far, we have decided that it's going to be based on the BC Parliament building in downtown Victoria. And so we've got some ideas of floor plans and some other schematics and stuff like that. I love this. This does a great job. It gives way more depth than the actual image, like this artist's rendition of it. It's kind of cool. What about a canal? Where's the canal exhibit? Maybe as a treat, I'll give it a little moat. But we'll see. Yeah, and if there's an area we want to put it and it's not flat, we'll make it flat. It's the nice thing about Minecraft. Oh my God. The Canadian version of the FBI now has Surge on a list because of all these diagrams. I believe the Canadian version of the FBI, any Canadians in chat want to back me up? I think it's called CSIS. CSIS. Yeah, it is CSIS. Yeah. So anyways, wait, it's the RCMP. CSIS is the CIA equivalent. Oh, I'm going to be honest. I don't know much about America, but I kind of assume that the CIA and the FBI are both kind of like police. RCMP is the FBI, but the RCMP is... So the RCMP was originally made that the federal government is responsible for policing all of Canada. And so by default, anywhere you go across Canada, the RCMP is the police, the Royal Canadian Mounted Police. And then municipalities, once they reach a certain size, are required to sort of fund their own local police force. And so like Victoria has something, but in rural areas, it's always the RCMP. I assumed the FBI were like spies. right? They're all like, we are spies and we're protecting America, and the CIA is like, we're spies and we are protecting the president. That was my thought on like how it worked, but ultimately they were both like, yeah. So the FBI is the national police. Oh, really? I did not know that. Oh, the FBI is just the national police. Huh. At the federal level, the RCMP is the equivalent of the FBI, and CSIS is the equivalent of the CIA. Okay. I didn't know that the FBI were police. Again, all I know about the FBI is I've watched like a movie or two. Wait, the Secret Service protects the president? The Secret Service isn't the CIA? Oh man, America, why are you so confusing? The FBI is the national police. The OPP is the equivalent of state troopers, and both have municipal police. Okay. And also municipalities aren't required to have their own police force. They often just choose to. Interesting. Anyways, I digress. That's like an actual class book digression. I'm on a list for the CSIS because of all these diagrams, and we'll keep moving. So inside of this very large museum, oh, I lost the floor plans. Heck, why'd I close that tab? I reopened this tab. This isn't even a good tab. I think I wanted this tab. That's a bad tab. Who chose that font? Graphic design is my passion. Who takes an old-timey diagram and says, yes, nice, readable, the Parliament Building, Ottawa. I hate whoever chose that font. Anyways, this diagram will do. Even if it's not necessarily for the specific building that I'm doing, I think this is a very insightful interior, right? Because it'll show how we walk down a hallway, and then we'll have openings to rooms that are exhibits, and we'll have, ooh, actually something we could probably do is we could have major exhibits and minor exhibits is probably an interesting way to look at it. That font screams it's the mid 1980s and I got a computer that has more than one font. That's kind of what I'm thinking, right? Yeah. Hi, sweetie. So I guess the question is, if we wanted major exhibits and minor exhibits, which would be which? Oh my God, pardon me. I don't know if you heard my neck crack there. I actually don't mind this layout. Again, it's not necessarily one for one. It kind of is, right? Like we could take this floor plan, ignoring the weird room where you fight God at the end. We could take this floor plan and apply it to this basic shape, right? We have the entranceway, we have some hallways. I don't think we're going to necessarily make these wings for starters. I think we're going to cut it off there and then go long with the roof. But we have like entrance, foyer, and then we have the gift shop and cafeteria right here. Are we not going to have the weird room to fight God? No. Well, I don't know where we're going to put it yet. Maybe we do include this, but like this is going to be so much harder to build. That can be scope creep. I tell you what, that can be scope creep. So exhibit design. So each major section has a main theme and then multiple sub-theme exhibits to bring it there. Yeah. I guess, hold on. Chrono was suggesting earlier, was it Chrono? Somebody was suggesting earlier that I actually look at museum floor plans. I think that might actually be helpful. Museum floor plan template. That doesn't help. Hi, Master of Arts in Museum Sciences at your service. Oh my God. Actually, one of my good friends from university is now, she doesn't make exhibits, but her job is the like package and storage of artifacts in museums. Should get her on the line and be like, tell me about stuff. Exhibition. So my issue with this floor plan as it exists right now is these are offices, right? Here we go. Right, because typically, this is from Chrono, by the way. This is, right, okay. So I need to remember, and this is going to be a terrible analogy, and I'm really sorry, but I'm going to start from a place that I'm familiar with as an example, and then don't judge me. So walking through a museum is a lot like walking through Ikea. Right? You walk into a big box room and then they have subdivided it into other things, right? So I don't necessarily need to subdivide it too much. What we do is we add spaces to break up themes. Yeah, they're showrooms. Yeah. Okay. So when I'm looking at this, now something you can do, because I have been to, you hate that I'm not wrong. IKEA rooms are like dioramas. Yeah. So one thing I'm noticing from this is at no point does it actually look like you're walking through hallways. Is that correct? I guess maybe a little bit here. There's a bit of like a service hallway. But for the most part, it looks like you're walking through exhibits kind of constantly. Yeah. And that's something I was thinking about. With the Parliament, you're walking through hallways, but you're not quite there. It's weird because for some reason in my brain, I feel like it should be... I might... I might actually go visit the Royal BC Museum as a like fact-finding mission. Like put myself into a museum so I could get into the right headspaces how to make it. A palace floor plan would also be good since most old museums are built in old palaces. Yeah. A research trip? Right. But this is exactly what I'm talking about, right? Great hall. They've got the concessions and stuff there, right? So we walk in to the Great Hall. This is the concession, and we've got like a little wall off. Now, here's an interesting idea. Please do a vlog of your trip. I don't do a lot of that stuff myself, but maybe I'll invite somebody to come with me. Also, it's just going to the museum. Sometimes you can just go to a museum. Just have a good time. Was picturing me with like a tape measure. Man, I've been to the Royal BC Museum quite a few times, but not in recent memory. There's huge sections of the museum are actually free to go to. The only thing they charge you for is they'll have like a big feature exhibit. Right, so you can see major walls separating it. How would you feel about white concrete walls on the interior? Do you love that idea? Do you hate that idea? Actually, one second. What season did Corrales make his mansion? It is season 9. Yeah. Right? Because like you could see the white interiors. I thought about the white interiors. Yeah. White walls for the dioramas and stuff like that. I thought he added some detail into that. White concrete? No, gray is very gray. Did he use snow blocks for this? Because it's slightly textured? You're not a fan of plain white walls? I feel they don't accentuate the works. My school did an old Spanish art exhibit that had a lot of dark paints and gold frames. Interesting. Like, my thought was white walls would be neutral and give us a chance to really focus on the to really focus on the background. Yeah, like I think these walls are actually made out of snow because it was day one and it was too hard for, yeah, those are absolutely snow walls. BC Royal Museum has a virtual tour that you can go on. This was neat. Yeah, they had a whole section of walking through old Victoria, like the history of Victoria. Hmm. I guess they had stone for the ceiling and the backgrounds, right? Okay. No, they actually, wow, they definitely painted the walls. Huh. Right. So this is the interior of your museum. So you walk through and it's a room. Of course it's a room. You walk through and then typically things are behind glass or you have centerpieces, of course. Yeah, this hasn't changed in 10 years. Oh, this is so funny. One of the things they have for this section of the museum is the sound of horse on the floor. And then to make you feel like you're actually in the museum exhibit, they actually have that sound replicating. That's very funny to me. Okay, so maybe, yeah. Maybe, yeah, we don't just do white walls. I think he had a mansion in season 8 as well. He did. It was also white. I'm trying to remember. I thought he had like a very cool interior. Right. This is what I remembered. Quartz and then sand for the walls. I forgot about this interior. Non-white walls might make it feel older, like a repurposed building, if that's the feeling we're going for. I'm completely okay with walking in and feeling like you're being taken somewhere else, right? I think looking at the museum is slightly off. Museums have multiple exhibits, each with their own path, but what you are building is one large exhibit in a building. It doesn't need several hallways because you aren't connecting sometimes rotatable exhibits. That's fair. That's also fair. I'm just thinking when you walk into the place, right? I'm going to have to do some research. My first assumption, and this is fine for it to get proven incorrect, walk into the place, like it's okay when you walk into the biome exhibits, for example, like when you walk into the ore exhibit, I'm going to decorate it and make it feel like a cave, right? Like I want it to feel like you're underground in that section, which might be kind of cool. And I suppose we could do the same thing for the nether. For the aquatic section, oh man, here's a question. Here's a question. What are those water beacons called? Should the aquatic section actually make you go underwater and you swim through it? And then we've got the sea beacon, the conduit, and you actually swim through it? Okay. And yes, absolutely. There's also the classic aquarium tunnel, but we are in Minecraft, right? Glass is just really ugly in Minecraft, and to make glass look really good, you have to build it at an enormous scale. You know what I mean? And the scale of the build is already going to be so huge, but if we just flooded a section, because we could use some type of trick that a wall is just solid water and you just walk into it, right? You just like walk through it and then you're in water and then you still have the same, it'll be really funny is we make the same walking path on the floor, but like have it fade into sand. And then, you know, use dark blues for the walls to give the illusion that it keeps going, and then build like a coral reef and then have fish swimming in it. Oh, I'm just a random giant whale skeleton on the ceiling. Okay. Okay. I still don't hate this. I still don't hate this. But maybe instead of rooms, right, you just section it off differently. So we have a solid wall there, and this is just all one big exhibit. And then using the Met for examples, right? Using the Met for examples, it's neat. There's different layers of walls. And actually, this is kind of neat because I don't know if this is a walkthrough. I did see that, you know what, I'm going to save this for later. That there's a walkthrough tour of the Met as well. So much more open than I expected. I think that's the other thing is we need to make sure that it doesn't feel crowded, which is another reason this is going to have to be quite large. Hey, what's up, Rita? Thank you so much for 27 months. What's a good height for a room that doesn't feel crowded? Because museums have high ceilings, right? Thing to remember about the Met is that this is the new building. They actually incorporated the old building into it. That's interesting. In my mind, I feel like this, we want a lot of room to work with so that we can add detail and make it smaller. So when we're looking at it from the front face, now we need to start making some numbers. I'm thinking that each floor should be 9 high. Well, no, because we need to have a set height, Chrono. We need to have a set height for every floor, and then that gives us room for the exhibits to make it smaller. So like the cave could be a little bit more cramped. So if we have 9 and that we have the floor, and then we have 9 and then we have the floor. So that would be odd. It's typically better to do odd numbers. So that would already make this like, God, like 30 blocks tall. Any galleries or rooms with multiple floors? We're going to leave that an option, yeah. The classic European idea is vaulted ceiling because of the nobility showing off. Most museums typically go like 9 to 12 feet. Yeah, they feel a lot higher, right? And then we can make these windows look extra cute with some detailing in them. So if that's 9 tall, how wide is that wing, right? Because then, yeah, we have these nice lines where the floors are. So this is ground level for most. And then the half window is kind of cool. If you do like 14 high, I do want to try and make it as small as possible. Because just start doing some math on this, right? Like if that's 30 blocks, that means this across is like 150. And then if we look at the depth afterwards, it's going to be pretty big. It's going to be pretty big. Yeah, we don't need to worry about climate controls. We don't need to worry about piping. We don't need to worry about electrical stuff, whatever. Look at Erica's build for the same scale. I'm going to go for a different scale from Erica, because I watched a lot of the portion of her build of it. And so I'm okay for this to be a project that isn't based off the scale of what she has, right? I'm going to start with basic shapes and then start adding detail to it, instead of being like, okay, how big is this arch, and working from it. Because I don't know if you remember when we had, God, I've been playing Minecraft for too long. The season where we had the base on the Mushroom Island. And this is before Pearlescent Moon joined Hermitcraft, just more time frame stuff. She posted a photo of a mansion that she made, and I loved it. I absolutely loved it. And I tried to recreate the mansion by looking at a screenshot. And one of the biggest issues I had in that was not understanding the scale of how it fit together. And I found that was really, really, really challenging and a giant source of frustration. And ultimately, we ended up abandoning that because I just couldn't fit my head around it. It was the wrong way to try and build it, was to like make a facade and expand it from there. So instead, what we're probably going to do once we have the area is we're going to do some math. We're going to get some shape, and we're just going to lay out blocks, right? So we're going to lay out a rectangle. And then from the rectangle, we're going to make, okay, this is where the towers are going to go. And then we're going to start doing some height and like count up with wool and be like, okay, if this is 9 tall, this is where a window goes. And just basically try sketching it out. Like if you're an artist, right? Like start with a circle and then draw the elephant or whatever that meme is, you know? Then draw the owl. But like 9 is interesting as a number to sort of have working on in my head. Bigger is better? Yeah. Oh, no. Absolutely. Like, this is going to be large. This is going to be large. And I'm a little bit scared of that. But it's also going to be a fun opportunity. Similarly, it has to be large for these domes to work, right? Pardon me. Well, if that's 9 tall by the scale, that's probably a 5x5 dome. That's too big. Yeah, there we go. Now we're getting into some copper domes. This might be the largest detailed build you've ever made. That's my assumption as well, T and Troll OG. This is going to be my first true mega build. Like the Dwarven Keep's kind of big, I guess. So 5 is very small for a dome. You usually plan a bit at 800% scale, graded on paint. Yeah. A build so big it might affect weather patterns, possibly. Does Adam Lavadan not count as a mega build? It's so funny, Avi. I remember that volcano being so huge. And then it might have been for our 3rd year channel anniversary, maybe the 4th year. We found a YouTube VOD of visiting it in 9 o'clock. Actually, I don't know if anybody has that handy, but we actually do a flyby of the volcano at that time. It's not that big. I actually couldn't believe how small it was in hindsight. James's the Wizard Tower is a 7x7. Let's go check that out. We're still in Minecraft, by the way. We've just been sitting in the world this whole time. Oh, I was like, why don't I have any sound? If anybody can find, it's a it would have been 9 o'clock. I don't know if anybody's like super fast at searching through the VOD channel. But when we actually looked at it, I was shocked at how small it was. Oh, I'm absolutely phantom haunted. Hold on, let's go sleep in James's bed. That's only 5 across. Oh, wait, no, that's 7 across. You're right. Yeah, 7 across at the base. I don't know why I was ignoring that. Huh. But it doesn't make... It's not a good size for a dome. Like, that's a good size for a pointed tip, you know? I like that that's actually gradienting a little bit with the copper. It's quite cute. $18 across. 21 rather. Well, the problem is it has to be in line with... Where is it? These. These can't be 21 across. Right? So there's a certain size where you can round, and in Minecraft it's really hard. I mean, I have access to slabs, so maybe I can pull it off. Domes need a lot of space to feel around. Yeah, but I don't have a lot of space. I have this. Maybe these are 7 across. I'm just looking at it for the window, right? For that window to look good. I mean, 5 would work, but 5 would leave us room for singular. If it's 7 across, then I could add a frame to it on the inside. So if that's 7 and that's 7, so that's 14. This is probably like 13 across. 7, 13, 7. Explain Sturge. Wah. Oh my god, Alma found the video. All right, hold on. Let's head, Alma, you're legend. Did I do domes on the casita? No, the casita had, very, I want to call them very like Spanish feeling, but I don't actually know the architecture term. It was like very flat angled roofs. They were very shallow roofs, but they weren't round. The stream has been so helpful, by the way. Honestly, so helpful. I found an ancient city about 100 blocks away from the first, and the giant XY coordinates are identical. Amazing. So one of the things I found out, if we had updated this server to 1.19 and not saved the continent, according to generation, there should have been an ancient city directly underneath my base, and there's no way to add it, which was really upsetting. Because between 118 and 119, you couldn't add ancient cities beneath it. How amazing would it have been if the Dwarven Keep could have dug too deep and too greedily and hit an ancient city, right? Ah, my heart. Oh, wow. Oh, that's so funny. Yeah, this is you finding my stream of us watching 9 o'clock. That's so funny. But yeah, like that's how big Adam Lavadan was, right? That's it. Remember how enormous that felt? And don't get me wrong, like that's a big build, but that's not like, you know? And now, mind you, one of the other things we did too is we completely terraformed all of this land. All of these trees were planted after. I actually went through and did like roots for all of them as well. Yeah, 70% of that's terraforming. It's not natural jungle for sure, but still. This was the Jaegerdyne build? It was, yeah. This is my first, was this? No, this was the second world we had, but probably my first full like vanilla playthrough from start to finish. Oh yeah, a whole part of this anniversary stream. This is the 4-year anniversary stream. I was just hanging out and looking at photos of stuff. That's very funny. I played Vampire Survivor? Really? Huh. That's when I started following the channel. Amazing. Where were we? Right. Okay, I think I'm starting to get an idea. I'm getting an idea. I realized that the exterior and the interior can be built almost completely in isolation from each other, which is fine. Provided that we make an enormous exterior, so we have lots of room for the interior. And one of the ways that's really going to help with that is this, right? You look at the front and it looks like it might be kind of small, but the understanding that it's going to be long, I think will really help. So it's almost a giant square. And then we have the potential to add more wings to it if we really want. And I'm kind of cool with that. Good. Cool. All right. Looking at the old VODs and my name was still MC Styles back then. Yeah. Oh, those were the days. These sorts of buildings are always longer than they look from the front. Yeah. I'm a little bit worried on how I make the roof look good, but I think I got it. You okay, sweetie? Oh, okay. That back square could be the botanical gardens. I would like from the beginning to contain as much of it inside of the original plan as possible, because it is going to be 3 stories, right? It's going to be 3 floors without having to already assume we're going to have to make another building afterwards, because this is going to be so much work. And trying to actually get this done already is going to be an enormous undertaking without adding even more to it. You know what I mean? So we can see how that goes. They're going to be a zoo? No, the plan is items, not entities. Permacraft wasn't built in a day. Very different scale. Where did the name MC Styles even come from? Where did it come from? There's a whole evolution of stuff. My first ever online handle, because my last name was Jaeger, somebody's like, oh my God, I love the hockey player Jaromir Jagr. And so my first ever like online handle was Jaromir, but spelt like that for a weird way. And then for a while it was like, I don't know why it was MC Styles. I have no idea. And then it became MC Sergio. And then finally I was just like, I'll just use my name without any sort of chronology, or I don't know what changed it. That was sort of the evolution of my online handles. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I think I got a good plan. I don't think there's much more I really wanted to accomplish today. Let me check the board just to make safe. Make sure. Make safe. Wow. I have so many ideas. This is such a cool project. This is going to be so much fun. And I can't wait to also mix it up and build farms too. All right. Oh, I guess I deleted everything. So on Wednesday, 1.20 comes out, and that's going to be absolutely amazing. And the day is going to be, for the most part, just explore. So a reminder that we are going to be clearing. We're going to be deleting the entire world, the entire overworld that isn't on this continent. So something that we might just do is just get on a boat and like slow travel rather than fly around, just kind of walk around and hang out and check it out. Areas to explore will be deserts, but we could go to literally any of the buildings, because if we find a jungle building, maybe we'll get the jungle trim, right? Like we can maybe find a camel. We could do all kinds of stuff. It'll be really cool, really exciting. And then I'd also like to try and get Swift Sneak, because my pants are unenchanted and that will not stand. But yeah, let's call it there. My head is so full. from all of this planning. Thank you so much for joining and being a part of this today, by the way. Like, this is honestly going to be, I think, the biggest single project I've ever undertaken. And it's going to be a lot of work. And I'm looking forward to everybody sort of joining me for this journey, right? And building this together and helping shape it and input it. This has been so helpful for me. So hopefully, yeah, hopefully this has been interesting to you as well. And then anytime we start to feel like this is getting just a little bit too big, we're going to build a farm. And maybe we'll have to make some farms for stuff anyways, once we sort of figure out the palette. And that's going to be, God, the other stuff we have to figure out is the build palette, right? Like, what does it look like? What is the exterior made of? What are the shapes? What are the details? All of that stuff. So thank you for watching. Thank you for all the support as well. Thank you for the gift subs and the donos and that stuff. I do appreciate it. And yeah, I'll see you tomorrow on 9 o'clock when we talk about less the museum and more the pitch of the whole show and prep for that. And then Wednesday for 1.20. All right, let's find somebody to raid. And I think we should raid Adam. I'm really excited about this. Adam is committing himself to Street Fighter, and I love his attitude so much when it comes to when he sets a goal and he's just like, look, we're going to lose, but we're going to learn, and it's going to be a whole journey. A warning though, Adam does tend to say bad words, so watch out for a little bit of profanity, but go make a new friend. Thanks so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye, friends.